Attention all athletes. Can we please get the girls 3,000 meter check-in at this time? Girls 3,000 meter. I'd like to welcome all parents, friends, family members to Plymouth State University's Bank of New Hampshire Fieldhouse, the George E. Davis track. We're going to do our best to provide you the opportunity to see your athletes from the viewing areas. We do ask that you do not go past the area down underneath the Bank of New Hampshire Fieldhouse, as we've been asked by Plymouth State University's facilities peoples. A little different than last year. For all student athletes, there is nothing but water that is allowed in this facility. If you brought them snacks or flavored drinks, they need to drink and eat those snacks out in the foyer for PSU facilities. We hope that you all have a wonderful afternoon. We will be starting the 3,000 meter very soon. We currently have the girls in the first flight of the shot put warming up, first flight of the boys long jump warming up, and the girls high jump warming up.
This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runner's Alley. Today's meet coverage is brought to you by Stitches New Hampshire. We're coming to you live from Plymouth State University at the George E. Davis track in the Bank of New Hampshire Fieldhouse. This is the second session of today. Had a little morning session that went fantastic. So looking to see that kind of carry over into today as we are waiting for the first event to start probably in about 5 or 10 minutes or so. And the first event will be the 3,000 meters. We had combined them for the morning session. We will not be today in the afternoon session. So we will have separated girls and boys 3K. Trying to quickly pull up my performance lists to see everybody competing today. But nice little full circle to have our season last year end here with the state championships, and now we're back here to begin the season. So great little turnaround there, and again, lots of fast times were ran on this track. A lot of great marks were made. Look to see that continue. We saw that continue in the morning session. And again, we'll hope to see that today. So hurdles are out. We have a few field events going on right now as we speak. We've got long jump behind me. High jump is about to get underway. I believe it'll be girls high jump, boys long jump, and girls shot put. The girls high jump is going to be set for opening height of 4 feet. I believe we'll also have live results for boys long jump, so we'll kind of go through that while the 3Ks are going on, just for a little bit of something else to talk about. But so far, we're going to just take a quick sneak preview at both 3Ks coming into today. So girls 3K, we have 7 runners going to be starting out. So we have Melanie Bedard of Merrimack, Paige Murdo of Co-Brown, Quinn Hardy of Hollis Brookline, Alina Skaczynski of Hollis Brookline, Sarah Bauer of Hollis Brookline, Kylie Sorrell of Hollis Brookline, and Ella Taylor of Merrimack. Bedard comes in with an 11:33. Murdo right behind her at 11:58. So those are the top 2 to kind of look at, as they are both the only 2 runners seated under 12 minutes. And we can see that they are coming up on the track right now. So again, pretty mature field out here, as we have 2 seniors. The rest are juniors, but 1 sophomore in the field. So very experienced group here in this 3K. So looking quickly over at the boys as for a little preview there. Jake Petrie for Sanborn, seated under 10 minutes at 9:48.85. Then we have Nathaniel Bergen of Merrimack, Landon Graveline of Co-Brown, Quinn Froberg of Co-Brown, Cole Burns of Nashua North, John Messiello of Hollis Brookline, Nate De Silva of Nashua North, and Drake Patterson of Conant, all in that field. So 8 runners in the boys 3K. So 7 in the girls, 8 in the boys. Again, we'll try to update you all on field events as they go. It's very hard to keep track, but here we are underway for the girls 3K. First event of this afternoon session is underway. And looks to be Merrimack's Bedard commanding a lead already. It's going to go about 39 through the first 200. Great starting pace. Again, her seat time coming into today is 11:33:30. So as today goes on, we're going to just take a quick look at the schedule. So after the 3K, we'll have the girls and boys hurdles prelim, but after we run the prelims of each, we'll have a quick break before running the finals of each, just so there is no need to readjust the hurdles in between and take the extra time to do that multiple times. So save some time there, and then we'll move straight into the prelims for the 55 dash and finals, and move into our standard schedule of the 1K, 600, 300, 1500, 4x4 and 4x2, and that will be our schedule for today. Just a little change of having a quick break between the hurdles for setting up for finals. But Bedard just taking control early on. Nothing crazy. She's setting her own pace, far ahead of Murdo. It's looked to be what we'd expect from what we see on the results, and then looks to be Hardy, Taylor, and Bauer in the chase pack. Then followed by Alina and Sorrel.
Three for third through 6.
Just quickly looking over at the boys long jump. Alex Dixon coming in to today with a mark of 20 feet. Again, because it's the start of the season, some of these marks could be made by coaches to get just an opening mark or time in, so can't take these solidly, but that's where the mark is. So Alex Dixon, 20 feet even. So as of right now, Bryce Sarton from Co-Brown is in the lead with a mark of 19 feet 5 inches, followed by Ryan Stone with 18 feet and a half inch, followed by Oscar Gullidge of Lebanon, now with a mark of 17 feet 8 inches. And this is in flight 1 of 2. Again, Bedard is still with a commanding lead. She's opened up quite a big gap up away from Murdo.
Yep, really just a time trial for all here.
Yeah, it really looks like the same for both of them. I mean, Murdo is kind of all on her own, too. She's got a decent gap, but not as big as Murdo has on her, or excuse me, as Bedard has on Murdo.
Also noticing a calf sleeve. Hopefully that's nothing serious. And she's having a healthy season so far.
So now 7 to go for Murdo. I believe Bedard now coming around the corner here. She's now lapped the entire field except for Murdo. So now she is chasing down
Second place.
second place. And she could definitely do it. She's already gained quite a bit of ground, so she could do it. Especially there is 6 laps to go for Bedard. Bedard was 6:41 with 6 to go. About 7:28 with 5 to go. Murdo going through at 8:07. Yeah, Bedard is definitely closing in on Murdo. I think she honestly will definitely get her before she finishes, I think. Yeah, she's already closing in. Yep. Wow, just easily. Really efficient strides, too.
Yep, she'll be one to watch this season.
Yeah, senior year, this is the time to let it rip. I mean, it's the last year. I mean, this is a good way to start. I mean, lapping the entire field. And she doesn't look like she's moving hard. She looks like she's very efficient, sticking to her pace. She's not trying to overdo it, so. Yeah, great on her. And Bedard just came through 9:51 with 400 to go. Again, time she came in with was 11:33, so we'll see if she's able to beat that. All on her own, coming in for the first meet of the season. Well, I guess the second meet of the season. We had the first one not too long ago, so I guess the first one is technically out of the way, but first one for her.
Oh, do you mean this morning?
Yeah, this morning happened, so technically not the first one of the season anymore. Technically.
First day of racing in the books.
First day. First day is a good way to explain it. So, bell lap for Bedard. She went through 10:38.03, so it looks like we're also going to have another live stream up going on with our Greg Hall's going to be commentating some long jump, looks to be.
Whoa, whoa.
And
Strong
here comes
kick
Bedard coming through 11:20 unofficially. 11:20.23 is the winning time for Bedard. Wow. Very good time to just do on her own. Murdo coming up with 1 lap to go. So Bordeaux in second place also has a sizable gap on third place. So field got pretty spread out. I don't see anybody with each other, just kind of everybody on islands here and there. Do see Hardy chasing down Alina, her own teammate, but. So here comes Murdo closing in on her finish. So Murdo's time, 12:28.48 for second. There is team scores being kept track of today. It looks like there's not going to be a separation by gender, so the team scores are going to be combined. Hardy coming in third, 13 flat, 9.5. Bauer in fourth, 14.01. Taylor, 13.16.91. Still have 2 runners out for the 3K, and then we'll move right on to the boys. Again, 8 runners in the field. Top time is 9:48. Or it was 9:48. Looks to be updated, so top 10 now will be 10 flat by Burgeon from Merrimack. Sorrel just came in 13.59.73. Alina 14.06.11. And that will complete your girls 3K, and we'll kick off today's afternoon session. Pretty well, good. Great standalone efforts by Bedard and Mado. Is now going across the line is Burgeon, Graveline, Froberg, Burns, Masiello, De Silva, and Parkerson. So again, 10 flat is the time on paper to beat. Again, very veteran-filled field here. Now we're underway with the boys 3K. So anybody's race here, very tight pack. Slowest time on here is 10:15. And it looks like most of these have been not necessarily official, so we'll see where everybody lands, but everybody's kind of looks pretty slow, kind of just
no one wants to take it.
Nope, looks like everybody's just trying to feel each other out, see how it goes. Nobody's really trying to take it.
Some talking.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing some friendly banter maybe between teammates there. That's De Silva and Burns. So De Silva and Burns up front with Burgeon right with them. 2 Co-Brown guys kind of in the middle with Froberg and Graveline.
Graveline coming off a decent cross-country season. Looks to show it in the 3K here.
Oh, and it looks like he's starting to move up.
There you go. I spoke into existence.
Yep. Yeah, he's taking up the lead. He's got Froberg right behind him. So
there you go. That's a good teammate.
Co-Brown 1 and 2. Deciding to take it up a little bit. Doing really good. Yeah, I think Graveline was getting himself close to 16s. If not already in there.
He broke 16, but something.
He was getting close if I was told right.
Well, he looks good right now.
Yep, he looks in control. I think.
So does his teammate.
Yep, I'm wondering if they kind of do like a swap off here in the middle. If that was a strategy maybe coming in, but so far they look good. Pacing-wise, looks great. They look smooth. 2:05.
Quinn's also had some really good training so far, so it's good to see them working together up front.
Yeah, so 2 Co-Brown guys, Burns, Burgeon, and De Silva right on their tail. Or excuse me, that's just Burns and Burgeon.
Yep.
I thought there was I thought De Silva was right with them. But yep, so now field split off a bit. Now
Good
800
tackle.
through 242. So looks like they might be cranking it up a little bit. They're just they're taking it
quietly
slow,
might
and now I
realize.
think they're gonna pick up the pace each lap. I like Landon's just relaxing the arms a little bit. Trying to get too stiff.
We're going to see who has the best kick here by the end of this race.
Yeah, it's group of 4s there. I'd like to see maybe somebody start pulling away halfway through, maybe to avoid that. But with how the times are in the field, we might have to come down to a kick. But
Landon's doing his best.
yep, Landon's. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to pick up the pace each lap. He's trying to feel it. It's kind of a good tactic to use, especially if you went out slow, nobody's really taking it, and he decided to take charge after the first lap.
As long as Quinn can stay right with his teammate, they can really do something here.
Yeah, they can do some damage together for sure.
They train together all the time.
Yeah,
They know
again,
what they can
Burgeon
do.
just kind of interrupting that just by sitting right on Landon.
That's so
But
smart to sit right there.
yep, nope, just block out his teammate, just stay on the shoulder.
He's in the prime position.
Yep, he looks really good. Just blocking the teammate, blocking Quinn, so he can't really have a lot of motion to move. He's going to have to get himself out of there. Coming up
There
on
you go.
8 to go. Again, looking really smooth.
Yep, it's clicking off.
Yeah. Again, it just really looks like he's kind of picking up the cadence each lap. Regardless if he's changing speed, he's picking up the cadence. He's moving up the effort. Yeah, again, he's
Does take
looking
a little-
smooth.
Sorry, you go.
No, I was just saying he's just looking smooth right now. You go ahead.
Landon is taking more of the workload by moving the air. Even though we're indoors, it still takes energy to move the air in front. So
Yeah, that's why I was curious if him and Quinn were gonna swap off at any point. But I know there's a pros and cons to that method also.
they might not be veteran enough for that. I know I wasn't.
Yeah, it looks like Quinn's dropping off a little bit here. I mean,
He's making a move. Oh, God, I got to stop watching the race. He's making a move.
I think if he moved on the outside, it'd be a little bit better. Which looks like that's exactly what he's trying to do now. He's trying to get to the outside.
If he ain't bumping, he ain't racing.
Yeah,
so
he was
doing
trying to get out of the box.
good. I think he wants this win over his teammate is what I think.
You could be looking for that too. All right, we got 7 to go, or 6 to
Landon
go.
still looks good.
Landon does look good. Again, he's got everybody right on him. So if he,
What's the kid in second's name?
that's Burgeon.
Yeah, he looks good too.
That's
he
Nathaniel
knows what he's
Burgeon.
doing.
He's also a senior. So again, these are all veterans here.
He's having the easiest race so far.
I mean, yeah, he just all his job has been is just sit on Landon, and that's all he's needed to do. He's also have to, try to fend off Quinn, but Quinn's not doing too much to be a threat right now.
Yep.
Quinn's just still sticking to the inside.
How many laps left?
We got 5 to go. We went through 6:42.58 just now.
They all look good.
Yep.
Even the kid in fourth looks good.
Yep. Oh, he's
Uh-oh.
just as you're putting it into the air. So that's Burns moving up. He decided to make a move.
Landon held him off, though. Good work.
Yep. Nope.
Get that corner.
Nope. Landon's doing the hard work, but he's also he's being highly aware of who's right on him.
Some people race from the front. We've seen it work over and over again. Maybe if he just keeps the front, that'll work best for him.
Yeah. I mean,
He
so
needs to
far it's
envision
doing great.
himself.
He looks smooth. He doesn't look tired.
No, they definitely are picking it up.
Yep. No, it definitely seems like they're picking up the cadence. I mean, they have to. They've got 4 to go. It's final 800.
That's happening by itself every time someone makes a move and someone holds it off.
Yeah, it creates that tension for sure.
Quinn's still holding on.
Yep. I mean, I think Quinn needs to start moving up a little bit more now because they're starting to string out.
Yeah, there are. Landon's making a move.
Yep. Landon's starting to pick it up a lot more. Burgeon looks a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, he's not as tight on Landon anymore.
No, he's a little more lax. Honestly, I think he's been working harder to stick on him, to stay on his pace.
Do you think this pace is more honest for him?
I think Landon's been keeping an honest pace for himself. I don't know about Burgeon though. I haven't watched Burgeon enough to know.
I gotcha.
But
Landon looks good. Landon looks
no,
really
that's what I
good.
mean. It's like Landon looks good. Burgeon looks like he's just trying to hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Landon now looks like he's starting to put it in.
Quinn's just got to hold on for a time.
Yep. And now, I mean, Burns just looks like he's at ease too. Like, looking at Burns, he looks like he's just ready to just go whenever. Yeah, Landon.
Yeah, he's got his eyes glued
Yep,
to the feet of Landon.
Yep.
Waiting for every little move.
Yep. I mean, Burgeon's doing great by just locking on that outside. He's not really letting anybody pass. Burgeon's going to make a move on that corner.
Let's see how Landon handles this.
Landon let
That's
him.
a strong move.
He's looking. I don't know. Landon's kind of letting them go. I don't know. Yeah. Landon's just kind of let him go, I think.
Come on.
He's just got to get back on him. I mean, Burns just looks smooth.
Here comes Burns.
Burns is just opening the gap. Burgeon is hurting. Yeah. So I think
Force from the back.
Yeah, Burns was just kind of sitting and waiting.
Oh man.
That whole time he had a lot more left in the tank. He was just waiting on it.
Yep.
Wow.
That's a clean win.
Great win by Burns of North. Landon going to take third behind Burgeon.
Landon made that race.
Yep.
Landon made that race.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, Landon did what we definitely could. I mean, he's doing a fine job racing from the front. So Burns wins it 9:54.70. Burgeon 9:56.90. Landon 10 flat 33. Froberg 10:05.71. It's a great race between those four. It was a great way they packed up there, all the way to the finish. De Silva 10:26.25. Parkerson 10:38.04. Mazziello 10:38.45. And those are your 7 for the boys 3K. And that'll round out for the long distance events today. We're going to move right into some hurdles now, starting off with the girls' prelims. So we have 2 heats of the girls' hurdles. We have Emery Hooper from Newport in lane 1, Delilah Bristol of Sanborn Regional in lane 2, Bristol Sherland of Co Brown in lane 3, Janelle Thomas of National North, lane 4. She'll be one to watch in the hurdles today. She's in lane 4, which is the preferred lane. Kendra Wooster of Conant in lane 5. Maddox Castor of Keene in lane 6. Emma Tapley of Sauhegan in lane 7. Janelle Thomas seated at 8.6. Next best is Sherland at 9:22 in that heat. Another one to look out for is going to be Maddox Lovely from Newport. Just looking at the next heat after that. So those will be the two top runners to look for in the hurdles. Janelle Thomas and Maddox Lovely. So again, we have the hurdles all set up now, thanks to our hurdle crew. Again, we're going to be taking a short break after each prelim for the hurdles, so we don't have to reset each time. Like I mentioned before, saves a little bit of time. As we don't have to go back and forth on the hurdles and whatnot. So again, Hooper, Bristol, Sherland, Thomas, Wooster, Castor, and Tapley. Lanes 1 through 7.
I'll see you. Good luck. Back to hurdles.
Yes, sir.
I do not have the hip mobility for hurdles, and I don't want it.
I'm always impressed with how well people can get over these as fast as they do.
One of the last days I was at school before, like at practice before I came back home for Christmas, I was doing like a pre-meet or something, and some of the men's hurdles were out, and I could not believe how high they were.
Oh, they're ridiculously high.
I was like,
I can't believe,
man.
I can't believe it. That's Thomas out
Well, no surprise there.
straight to the front. Yeah, definitely no surprise there. She's going to take that easily.
Woo. Janelle.
We're going to quickly take this to the replay.
I'm going to replay. Whatever.
As we'll pull up the results. So Thomas, National North, 8.60, exactly her seat time.
I wonder if that's, wait, is that her PR?
I'm not sure. I have
'Cause
to.
I feel like her seat time would
Greg
be
was
real time.
Greg was our guy to kind of help me look that up. So
No, where'd Greg go?
he's working on the long jump live stream. Sherlin 9.12, Castor's 10.70, Hooper 11.71, Tapley 11.75, Wooster 12.02, Bristol 12.26. Just working through all those before they go away. There they go.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't Thomas? Wait, no, she's not. She's on one of the all-time lists, right?
I believe she is. I think your memory's right. But yeah, we're gonna move right on to the second heat with Nihan of Sanborn, DeMambro of Sauhegan, Brown of National North, Lovely of Newport. She's the one to watch for.
Maddox, Lovely.
Dow of Hollis Brookline, Howell of Sauhegan, Yaros of Keene, and Hinson of Sanborn Regional. And there's Maddox Lovely up at the front.
She's got company.
Yep, she does have company. Take a look at the replay here to see Lovely will take it 9.16. Brown 9.17 just there from National North. Dow 9.30. Howell, yeah, it's a tight shot there off of our replay.
Maddox Lovely was 9.16.
9.16. Brown
What
was
was Thomas?
9.17. Thomas was 8.6.
Whoa.
Yeah, so a big gap there. Howell, 10.18. DeMambro, 11.43. Nihan, 11.97. Yarosh, 12.49. Hinson, 14.94. So that is our prelims heat. So we're going to quickly take a moment as we're going to get these final heats set. Again, for today, the top 8 advance by time. There's no automatic placement that will get you in the finals, as strictly on time. So based upon that, here's our final. It is Castor in lane 1, Dow in lane 2, Lovely in lane 3, Thomas in lane 4, Sherland in 5, Brown in 6, Howell in 7, and DeMambro in 8. So way to represent for Souhegan and North. They got 2 runners in the finals each. So I think we know who might win this one. As again, Thomas ran ran an 8.6.
Oh.
Lovely ran 9.16. And those are the 2 winners from the prelims. So definitely looking out for Thomas here to take it, but anything can happen. First meet day for them. Don't know what could happen, but pretty good chance. I mean, her start was just off the gun, like super quick. Nobody was near her off her start, so.
Lovely looked pretty fast, and for Thomas to be that far ahead, I want to see this final pretty bad.
Yeah, I am curious how far out Thomas is able to get with her start. Her start was really good in the prelims, so let's see how she does on her start this time. Because that start, I think, really helped her in that prelim.
The Foot Locker National Champ was from Massachusetts, and he's been on New Hampshire Track and Field a couple times. Tam Gavinas.
Waiting to see, I think we've got our hip numbers over there now for our lane assignments.
Where's Oyster River at? A lot of D2 teams here.
I don't know. I know there's a meet at PA today as well, and
okay.
I think there's a few meets tomorrow also. I think there's a UNH. Oh, are we missing a pair of blocks down there?
Oh.
Looks like we might be missing a pair of blocks down there. We see
Michael Reynolds coming to the rescue.
Michael had a great day on the track today.
Yeah, it was basically a clinic.
Yeah, really great 600 time. Ran 129 flat. I mean, he had some company, but he paced it by himself.
Yep.
Nice and even too. That first 400, 29-29, closed out with a 31. Solid.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm ready for the 1K today. We got some boys in there. But
yeah, I was looking at that. I was seeing the 1K is definitely gonna be interesting today.
I'm non-biased though. I want the fastest guy to win. But we're about to see the fastest girl in the hurdle dash right now.
Yep, Chanel Thomas is looking to close this one out.
This is perfect for Lovely to get a good time starting off the season. With
yeah, I mean, going off against Thomas is definitely a great way to start your season. If you're any of those. Yep.
Well, I'm excited. Looking for that crazy start again.
Yep. All set. A little bit slower on the start this time around, but she still got a pretty significant lead. Yeah.
She walked it.
Yeah, she had a very good lead. We'll take a look at there. Yep, 870.
Okay.
Sherland 898. Lovely 915. So
right. We apologize for that. The entire building lost power.
Am I back?
You are back, yes.
Woo!
Okay, we're slowly getting everything back, but we wanted to get back online.
We good?
And
We have
tell you.
everything?
So we can take a look now. We've got some results. We don't have a replay of that, but
Nope.
we can see heat number 1 there. Crowley of Keene gets it 8:57. Now I get to walk away and work on the other one.
Yep. Well, Greg, you can go ahead and get started on your live stream again.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I've been here for 4 years, and I've never seen that happen. So, first for everything, right? Okay, Crowell takes that 8:57, 8.57. Mattiello. Oh, and there goes the results. I will hold on. Well, I'll name those results whenever I can. Right now, we're gonna move. There's 3 heats of the boys. Final for the girls, again, was Thomas winning it with 8.70. When we get a chance, I will again list those results fully. As, again, we had that short interruption by the building.
So are we live right now?
We are live.
Okay.
So
I
right
filmed
now,
that first boys, but I don't know if we got it.
we did not get it. So Gonzalez, Muhammad, Dandino, McKemmick, Grzybowski, and Arnoldi in this heat. So here we go. The second heat.
Look
Looks
at
like
that camera
McCamick
work.
up at the front.
Oh,
It's like, there we go.
someone's playing with the dimmer switch.
Yep. It's a little bit trying to. So results here. Dandino, 8:43. McCamick, 8:57. Grzybowski, 9.01. Arnoldi, 9.63. Gonzalez, 10.43. Muhammad, 11.50 to round out that second heat of the boys' 55-meter hurdles. Moving right on to the boys' third heat. We have Donahue in 2, Wandel of Summersworth in 3, Gullidge of Lebanon in 4, Lee of Co-Brown in 5, Goulet of National North in 6, and Lalive of Merrimack in 7. Again, my apologies if I mess up any of these names.
Oh,
Hopefully
when I used to
we'll-
do it was so bad.
Hopefully we'll figure it out by the end of the season. And here we go with the final section of the boys' 55-meter hurdle prelims. And once this is over, we'll have a short break where I can kind of catch everybody up on the results we missed. Do the short blackout. Good start here. Nice win there from Lee by Co-Brown. By Lee from Co-Brown, excuse me. It's a great start there. So Lee wins it 8.69. Wandel 9.48. Gullidge 9.53. Donahue 10.33. Goulet 10.86. And Lee 11.34. So that'll do it for the boys' 55-meter trials or prelims. Gonna
Sorry.
Gonna quickly look and see if I can find their results. Waiting for it to close out.
I sat down to give my legs a break, and I thought he said set, like the gun was up, and I was like, oh no.
Gonna go over the girls' finals. I didn't get to list all of those, I believe. So Thomas 8.70, Sherland 9.98, Lovely 9.15, Dow 9.26, Brown 9.27, Howell 10.11, Castor 10.40, and DeMambro 11.09 were your final times for the girls' 55-meter hurdles. Still waiting on a way to see the boys' hurdle trials.
Oh, they haven't seen anything yet?
They're not updated yet, so I cannot name the first heat yet. I wanted to go back to that first heat because I don't think I was able to get all those results named out, but if need be, people can rewind back on the stream because we did have them on screen, but just, also waiting for the boys' hurdle final to go up. Yeah, still not seeing. We're still waiting on those. So, yeah, interesting turn of events. Little blackout shutting everything down. So it looks like the live isn't updating, but here is the finals. The finals for the boys 55-meter hurdles is Gullidge from Lebanon, Grzybowski of Co-Brown, McCamick of Hollis Brookline, Danando of National North, Crowell of Keene, Lee of Co-Brown, Wandel of Somersworth, and Arnoldi of Sauhegan. So that will be your finals heat for the boys 55 hurdles. And then right after that, we will go right into the girls and boys 55 dash.
I think I get a pretty good dash down there. Just kidding.
So gun is up. We are set. Pretty even start. We'll see how this pans out.
Whoa.
Tight race, but looks like Crowell is going to be the one that takes it.
That one dude jumped over 2 feet at once.
Yeah.
That was sick.
So yeah, so Crowell will take it 8.26 to win it. And then looks like on our end it's going to be Grzybowski. No, it's going to be Lee, 8.47. Danando, 8.45. McCamick, 8.58. Grzybowski, 8.76. Gullidge, 9.21. Arnoldi, 9.30. And Wandel, 9.90. Quick fun fact, if we look at those results, if we throw Thomas in there. Chanel Thomas would have finished 6th in the boys final.
She's so fast.
So she would have scored.
Hey, let's give the boys credit. Those are higher hurdles.
They are higher hurdles for sure.
But also, Janelle Thomas is probably taller than some of those boys.
Yes, that is true. But yeah, so that is your finals for the boys hurdles. Looking over at the girls 55 dash. we have DeMambro of Sauhegan in 1 for Heat 1. Sorry, I should name that there are 7 heats.
Is Janelle Thomas racing again?
She is. She is in this heat. Yep.
Let's go.
Again, if you're gonna be a sprinter, you gotta be able to handle these quick turnarounds, especially for finals and trials, because it's not a lot of time between each. So again, DeMambro of Sauhegan in 1. Zenny Minor of Co-Brown in 2. Mallow of Somersworth in 3. Janelle Thomas in 4. Muskus of Keene in 5. Ward of Hollis Brookline in 6. McNamara of Newport in 7. Janelle Thomas's time is 7.5. It's her seated time.
Here it comes. 7-3.
Yep. After that is Allison Fry of Nashua North. I can't imagine what that 4x2 looks like already. Because Allison Fry from Nashua North runs 7.7, according to this. So. Janelle Thomas already out to a fast start. And yeah, she 7.6 unofficially. Yeah, 7.55 is the official time. Ward 8.33, Muskus 8.54, Zenny Minor 8.55, DeMambro 8.90, McNamara 9.31, and Mallow at 9.66. So again, Thomas just absolutely dominant. 7.55 for a prelim. I'll look to see what she runs for the finals. But now the one to look out for is Allison Fry, her teammate. Abby Blevins of Sauhegan in lane 1. Brooke Bachauer of Co-Brown in lane 2. Violet Perry of Keene in lane 3. Allison Fry of Nashua North in lane 4. Paige Shirley of Hollis Brookline in lane 5. Catherine Yarosh of Keene in lane 6, and Florencia Zaldivar of St. Thomas in lane 7. And yeah, Fry is already out. Going to be taking a commanding lead. Just easily just walks through the line. She eases up.
How's that compared to Thomas?
Yeah, so Fry, 7.93. Shirley, 8.24. Bachhuber, 8.36. Perry, 8.49. Zaldivar, 8.99. Yarosh, 9.52. Blevins, 10.35.
If she didn't walk that in, that's pretty close to 7.6.
Yep. But yeah, she walked that in. She knew she knew she would have good enough time to get in. Again, it's tough times, but if you win your heat, you have a pretty good shot, especially if you're running under 8.
Yeah. She knows she's saving something for that final.
Yeah, she could be saving a little bit. But again, if you're a sprinter, you gotta be able to have that turnaround. But definitely easing up helps a bit. So this is your third heat. Isn't able to name names, but so here we go. So Kuchokos of Co-Brown taking it 8.23. Highmark 8.29, Miller 8.49, Paletta 8.77, Jones 8.98, and McQuaid 9.08. Del Frary, whoop, Looks like, okay, Del Frary at 9.08 and McQuaid at 9.51. So that's heat 3
Of 7.
of 7.
Is this fast as slow, or do they do a snake or something?
What's that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think I was saying, is it fast or slow?
Oh, I think it's mixed here.
Okay. Like faster in the first, second. In the
Yep,
second,
fastest are in the first few heats, and then it gets
They
a little
just
bit
keep
slower
going like
each.
that.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. So definitely some still good times within the mix, but
Oh yeah.
tight race here. So Dart wins it 7.85. Hawks 8.07. Lutz 8.09. Gillis 8.31. Nichols 8.96. McCarthy 10.17. And Winter not sure there. So now fifth heat, Stanley of Nashua North, Ben of Sauhegan, Bauer of Monadnock, Ethier of Keene, Wright of Merrimack, Manning of Co-Brown, and Waziska of Sanborn.
Gun is up.
Again, a couple of pretty close low 8s in these next few heats. Ethier being 8.01 in this heat. Oh. There's a little bit of a jump, but no catch on it. Manning, 8.07. Wright, 8.13. Ethier, 8.37. Ben, 8.74. Stanley, 9.11. Bauer, Lazitska, 9.21. And Bauer, 9.49. Jumped a little ahead there for results. So now 2 more heats to go before we go on to the boys' prelims. So in this heat, we have Santorsa of Nashua North, White of Co-Brown, Ross of Co-Brown, Noble of Hollis Brookline, Amu of Merrimack, DeLedge of Keene, Barringer of Monadnock, and Hannum of Newport. Fast time here is 8.02. Sorry, Ethier's time going in was 8.01.
Well, let's see if she can break it. Oh, tight race.
Oh, it's definitely a tight race. It's going to be down the wire. It's going to be Noble, 7.96. Ross, 8.24. Amu, 8.38.
You too.
Deledge, 8.62. Hannum, 8.79. Barringer, 8.94. White, 9.55. And lastly, Santorsa, 10.29.
I can't tell if Landon and Quinn were cooling down with the 1K boys or warming up with them, so.
I'll have to look at that. I don't know if I saw Landon on there.
might be just wishful thinking.
Yeah, I don't see Landon on there.
Uh,
So now we have Wooster, Martin, Gray, Hawley, Fry, Carey, Markey, and Dixon. So this is the 7th heat of the girls 55 prelims.
good race there.
Yeah. So Fry 8:01, Hawley 8.09, Carey 8.55, Gray 8.75, Dixon 8.82, Martin 8.91, Marquis 9.01, Wooster 9.27. So that'll do it for the girls' prelims. As we'll now move on quickly to the boys, just moving right along. So Matthias of Sanborn, Korth of St. Thomas, Velasquez of Nashua North, Bruneau of Hollis Brookline, Addison of Somersworth, Richardson of Stevens, Stone of Sauhegan, and Diapola of Newport.
I know Sam's going to want a pretty good time here, but he'll definitely get it.
So again, moving through this pretty quick.
What are the finals for these?
There's 8 heats.
And then when are the finals?
When are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be right after this.
Okay.
And right there, dominating win right there in the prelims is going to be Bruneau.
That's what a sub-11 guy looks like.
Yep. Yeah, really powered through. 6.74 in the prelims. 7.41 for Richardson. Diapolo 7.41. Wow, close race between those two. And then it gets tight after that. So Diapolo actually 7.44 instead of 7.41. Oh, nope, it changed a little bit more. Diapolo 7.44, Richardson 7.62, Velasquez 7.66, Addison 8. Oh, a lot of changes. Hold on, I'm gonna wait here for a sec. Now it's good. Your timer had to fix a few things here. So Diapolo 7.44, Richardson 7.62, Velasquez 7.66. And we had to go from there. So now we are on our second heat. Tersolo, Robertson, Heath, Perry, Burgeon, Ali, Abasolo, and Forte.
Whoa.
Whoa, tight race up at the top 3.
Oh. He might have had a hamstring blow.
I did see that a little bit. So Perry, 6.93. Heath, 7.03. Burgeon, 7.12. Tersolo, 7.70. Robertson, 7.82. Ali, 7.86. Forte, 8.01. And Abasolo, 8.33. So now Heat 3 of 8. Cameron Simpson in lane 1. Harrison O'Neill in 2. Alex Dixon in 3. Luke Peters in 4. Adolfo Figueroa in lane 5. Gregory Matthews in 6. Lincoln Hydock in 7. And Josh Dematch in 8. There we go. Another lead. National North. That was Peters National North, 6.87. Figueroa, 7.35. Matthews, 7.63. That was O'Neill, 7.51 before Matthews. Simpson, 7.77. Dematch, 8.41. Hydock, 8.72. And finishing off with Dixon. That was heat 3. Now moving on to heat 4. Bubble time is 8.07. Geary, Rillo, Nardone, Cable, Hughes, Chapman, Meter, and Bailey in this heat. So that's Cable to take it, 6.89. Hughes, 7.20. Rulo, 7.24. Chapman, 7.29. Nardone, 7.63. Bailey, 7.93. Meter, 8.05. And Geary, 8.55. Moving on right to heat 5. We're going to have Clement, Schuster, Perez, Damaris, Rodriguez, Hannum, Lasiska, and Wadamena. So just moving pretty quick here. Again, 8 heats here. We're on 5 of 8. Great start there.
Yeah, really powerful.
Yeah. Really spread out at the front. So Damaris of Hollis Brookline, 6.97. Clement, a little bit ahead. Rodriguez, 7.22. Perez, 7.71. Schuster, 7.73. Hannum, 7.75. Clement, 7.89. Wadamina, 8.38. We have one did not start. So now in this heat, Hooper, Gonzalez, Chapman, Gullidge, Sanchez, Lorraine, Higgins, and Smith. All in this heat. It's very hard to tell if we have all lanes filled. Bubble time now is 7.24.
Oh, it's lowering and lowering.
Yep, it just keeps going down. More guys get under 7. It gets closer to that. So Greg said last time the bubble time would get closer to 7.1. But it's probably going to get a bit lower this time. Oh, this is a tight race already. Going to be close. Looks like Sanchez might have gotten it.
Let's go, Sanchez.
Yep, Sanchez gets it, 7.03. Chapman, 7.08. Gonzalez, 7.44. Higgins, 7.84. Hooper, 7.97. And Smith, 8.64. Now, 7th heat, Butterworth, Stanley, Gullett, Newick, Lombara, Forand, Barchard, and Howell in this 7th heat. .20 is now the bubble time.
Whoa.
Way out in the lead there. That was going to be Lombara from Monadnock. He's had solid season last year. He's looking to continue that this season.
And with a time of 6.94.
6.88.
Oh.
6.88. Foreign, 7.42. Newick, 7.46. Barchard, 7.48. Butterworth, 7.86. Stanley, 7.91. Goulet, 7.93. And Howell, 8.32. That was our second to last heat of the boys' dash, and now we move on to our final heat of the dash. This one's going to finish off with Ireland, Reese, Souza, Katzel, Lee, Sullivan, Eisenstein, and Abrams.
Here we go.
So Ireland is not going to start here.
No, we need that bubble time to lower.
Bubble time is now 7.08.
There we go. Come on.
Did say it was going to be lower than 7.1, so.
Come on, let's see 7. Let's see 6 something.
Well, this is the last one, so I think this will be the last time we see a bubble time.
Dang it.
Really quick here. That's going to be Cameron Lee to take it in 7.02. See the replay on that. Katzel, 7.11. Souza, 7.66. Sullivan, 7.71. Abram, 7.81. Reese, 7.86. And Eisenstein, 8.47. So that will conclude the prelims of the boys' dash. Now we're going to be ready for the girls' finals of the 55-meter dash. So we have 2 Fries from Nashua North in here. So we have 3 Nashua North girls in this final. Riley Hawks of Co-Brown in lane 1. Sarah Fry of Nashua North in 2. Allison Fry of Nashua North in lane 3. Janelle Thomas of Nashua North in lane 4. Ariana Dart of Sauhegan in lane 5. Margaret Noble of Hollis Brookline in lane 6. Delaney Manning of Co-Brown in lane 7. And Jenny Lutz of Lebanon in lane 8. So those.
I don't know who you're taking, but I'm taking Janelle Thomas.
Well, I think you have to. With how well she's run, I think you do. I think Allison Fry will be pretty close to her.
Race for second place.
Yep, it will definitely be a race for second, but I think Allison may have it. I think it'd be interesting to see 1, 2, and 3 be Nashua North.
Yeah, it'll be nice.
I think that'd be interesting to see.
Combo.
Yeah, because then if that happens, oh gosh, that 4x2 is gonna be
tired.
It's gonna be
No,
good.
you're
It's
right.
gonna be
They're
good
be
this.
fast.
I'm just saying it's gonna be good this season.
Oh, sure.
Just in general, seeing those 3.
Well, we're about to find out some of the order.
Yep. Having a hard time seeing that line on your end with that crowd, huh?
Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm trying to do as soon as possible.
Good start by Thomas. Yeah, she's got out quick and leaning in for the win. 7.63 unofficially. 7.58. Just barely misses her prelim time. And then Dart gets second from Sauhegan, 7.88.
Whoa.
Fry, 7.95. Noble, Hollis Brookline, 7.98. Fry, 8.02. Hawks, 8.05.
There are going to be some good battles this season
Yep.
between these
Manning
girls.
8.11. Oh, and then Lutz 8.06. I missed Lutz. Excuse me. Moving on to the boys 55, we have Cameron Lee in lane 1, Kobe Perry in lane 2 of National North, Gavin Lambar of Monadnock in lane 3, Samuel Bruneau of Hollis Brookline in lane 4, Luke Peters of National North in lane 5, Luca Cable of Merrimack in lane 6, Andrew Damaris of Hollis Brookline in lane 7, and Kieran Heath of Stevens in lane 8. We'll wait here for them to get ready for this boys final. And after this, we move right along to some mid-distance.
Let's go.
Or, I mean, if you want to consider 600 a long sprint, I guess, but
I count 600 as mid-distance.
that's what I would go to. Anything that's above 400 is definitely just middle distance at that point.
I mean, I ran
Maybe
500
the maybe the
so
500. 500's a little bit. Okay, anything above 500 is middle
There
distance.
you go.
Okay. 600 and up to like after the miles, long distance or mid distance. Sorry. So again, the top time coming in today is Bruneau from the prelim, 6.74. Everyone in this heat is under 7, besides Cameron Lee with 7.02 and Heath 7.03. They barely missed the mark in prelims.
Bearing there's no catastrophic failures, Sam should take this. But that
I
does
would
not mean it's gonna
assume,
be a
yeah.
slow race.
I mean, he's got a lot of guys around him, but he's definitely far ahead with his time. He had a pretty dominant showing in the prelim, so.
There we go, guns up. Where's the
'Kay.
start line?
Taking their time to get set in their blocks.
Oh, you know they like to take their time.
Yep, they'll take their time. Yep. There they go. We're off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be close. I think Sam did it.
I think Sam did it,
I
but
think
that was
Sam's
not the
got it,
start
but
he
it was a
wanted.
lot closer and not the greatest start that we've seen from him.
He might have scared himself a little, but
Yep, Bruneau 6.72, Peters 6.82, Lombara 6.88. This is a really tight race. I don't know how our timers are doing this, but Perry 6.89, Cable 6.90. Damaris 6.95 and Lee 6.96. And that is our final for the boys 55-meter dash. So short sprints are now done. Now moving on to the girls 1K, where we'll have 2 heats. Pretty solid group at the top, all under 320. Rosalie Neveau, Caitlin Stalker, and Charlotte Wilson, all in heat 2. So something to look for there, but pretty tight. It's a pretty tight race all across the board here in this first heat. Sarah Hosch of Hollis Brookline in lane 1. Lucia Dunsmore, Natalie Stern, Brighton Smith, Brenna Curley, Savannah Califf, Olivia Burke, Olivia Zadakis, Edda DeVirgilio, Rachel Wooster, and Looks like we have a few seated at 4 flat. A couple here seated at 350, 351, excuse me. So pretty spread out here, not too bad, but everybody's within range of each other. We are getting set. We are underway with the first heat of the girls 1K.
Uh-oh. Little bumping.
So it looks like we're packed up pretty quick. Like I said, based on the times, they're pretty tightly knit. So wouldn't be surprised to see this for the first 2 or 3 laps, maybe. It's already starting to spread out, but trying to see who's up front there. Is that, what hip number is that?
Hold on, let me check.
That looks to be number 5. That looks to be
5.
Curly of Hollis Brookline up at front. So Smith is right with her. So Curly and Smith at the top. So Curly is freshman. Getting really impressed with these freshmen taking it out during the beginning of this day. See another Hollis Brookline right behind her. Again, there's quite a few in here, so I need to see the hip number to get a call out. So looks like Smith is taking the lead here away from Curly, and right with her is her teammate Stern. So Curly and Stern are together. Smith is taking a sizable lead now after 2 laps. About 192 through. Now coming up on 2 laps to go. See what the 600 time here is. But yeah, Smith looking really good.
Yeah, she looks real good.
Yeah, looking smooth. She's not looking behind either, which means I would assume that means she's pretty comfortable. She looks smooth. Feels very controlled. 2 laps to go, 2:10 through the 600. And group of Hollis Brookline right there. 1, 2, 3, and 5. So that's Hosh, Dunsmore, Stern, and Curly all lined up together. But Smith has this all on her own.
Maybe 50 meters on the field.
Yeah, she's looking very good.
The whole group of Hollis Brookline looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, they're all seated around the same time as each other, so wouldn't be surprised if their coach just kind of did that and made them kind of work together to see how well they can aid each other here. Smith goes through about 2:57, and that was the bell lap.
A little late bell, but it's okay.
Just a little bit late, but Dunsmore in second, followed by Curly. Excuse me, and then I believe that is Zadakis of Co-Brown. It looks like we had a few did not starts, maybe one. But yeah, Smith is closing in. She's looking to definitely beat her seated time. Oh no, it looks like we have everybody on the field. Never mind. Forget what I said. Smith closing in on her finish about 3:43 unofficially. 3:43.33. Coming in second is Dunsmore. 3:51.23. Curly 3:56.38. Zadakis 3:56.39. Stern 3:59.90. Hosh, 4 flat 82. Calif, 4:06.98. DiVirgilio. DiVirgilio, I think. Again, just gonna go with it. And weighing on. Oh, Conant almost trying to get Coburn at the end there. I'm not sure if she did. But we're going to quickly filter away. So Burke, 4:35.23. Wooster, 4:35.31 to close out that first heat of the girls 1K. And now here we are. Again, the top-seeded girls at 3:15.06, 3:18.51, and 3:19 are Naveau, Stalker, and Wilson, 2 of them from National North. You also have Prowker, also from National North. So 3 of the 4 top seeds are from National North. So North trying to represent at today's meet.
North will represent today.
All right, getting set here.
Shout
Underway
out
with
Rory
the second
Crum.
heat of the girls, 1K. Looks like Naveau is wasting no time trying to take control of the front. Stalker is going to be right on her shoulder. Oh, she's going to challenge her for that lead already.
Soccer is on the hunt right now.
Yeah, no, but she looks like she's just going to let Naveau take it. But those two are they're neck and neck. They're really fighting for the front. They're really fighting for the front. Nobody's really letting anybody gain any
I
ground.
can't tell them apart right now.
No. You can't tell who's edging out who. I mean, I'd say Stalker's at the disadvantage because she's out the outside, but both of them look smooth. I don't see anything wrong with that. I believe that's Barlow right behind those two.
Other than the front two, this is a really good race.
Yeah, that chase pack is pretty tight-knit.
But these two up front are working together.
Yeah, they are. So they have 3 to go. They went through in about 80 through the 400. So that's Ferris in 3rd. She's on the hunt. Barlow in 4th. But, yeah, it's still neck and neck between those two up front with Stalker and Naveau. Stalker looks like she's taking up the lead. Allie Ferris is definitely a strong runner, though. Don't count her out. She's getting herself back in. Yeah, so Allie Ferris has now joined those two up front.
There you go. Good move.
Yep.
Just hold
Lebanon
on.
Smith is now in 4th. Barlow still in 5th. Now it looks like Naveau is taking back control. I mean,
Yep.
you've got 1 lap to go. Whoever's up front is going to need to kick hard. And both of them are moving. All 3 of them are moving very well. 2:47 with 1 lap to go. Naveau looks great. She's on autopilot. She's in control, putting on distance between her and Stalker. So,
Super smooth.
yep.
And picking up the pace.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's fatigued at all. She just looks like she's in control. Even battling it out with Stalker in the beginning, she does not look tired whatsoever. That's
Nope.
really great race for her. 3:25. 3:25.25 for Naveau. Stalker right behind her. And 3:30.60. Allie Ferris, 3:34.43. Wilson, 3:37.08. Barlow, 3:37.76. Caravan, 3:38.95. Smith, 3:39.13. Hill, 3:40.33. McWhorter, 3:42.60. Prowker, 3:46.60. So that's your official results for the second heat of the girls 1K as we move on to the boys 1,000. And this could be potentially the race of the day.
If Luke runs 2:30 or faster, I'll shave my head. Faster than 2:30.00.
So we
I
got
will shave my head.
2 heats before we lead up to what we could call the race of the day. And I'll describe why in a second. I want to just go through the first heat as they're on the line right now. So Plowman in 1, Howie in 2, Corrigan in 3, Vizina in 4, Jumper in 5, Lenowit in 6, Venkatesh in 7, Wilkinson in 8, Parkerson 9, and Hot in 10. Fastest time here is 3:06 by Plowman of Co Brown, and he's taking the lead pretty quick here. Looks smooth. He's putting on a little bit of a gap. I feel like that's a common pattern we've seen from the leaders today. Is just they go out a little bit hard to put on a little bit of gap, then the chase pack just comes right back on them. But
it was not working this morning. I feel like anybody who took it out did not finish.
Yep. Nope. That was the common pattern. But as we see right here, he took it out a little bit, and now his chase pack's catching on him. Chasers are game. Can't tell who this is on Plowman.
If you need a number, I'll tell you in a sec.
Yeah.
5.
Number 5. Jumper from St. Thomas.
Jumper.
Right on him. So Plowman and Jumper up at the front. Venkatesh leading that chase pack right behind him. Definitely a lot of young guys here. Plowman's kind of the oldest veteran here with that 3:06. I mean, he's looking smooth. He's pulled away from Jumper. Opponent's Vizina and 3rd now. I believe it's Vizina. I could be wrong. I believe it could be Parkerson as well. But nope, it's going to be Vizina. And right behind him will be his teammate Parkerson. So again, Plowman, pretty good lead. Breaking that pattern a little bit.
He looks really good.
Yeah, he looks smooth
Really
and
good.
consistent. I mean, that's all you really can do. If you're on your own, just be consistent. Put on a manageable gap for yourself and just let it rip.
Is he coming into Bell Lap?
Yep, he is coming into Bell Lap right now. So coming up in about, I would say about 2:27 for the 800. And he's got a pretty good kick on his hands too. It's going to the arms. He looks pretty strong. Parkerson and Vizina now up in 2nd and 3rd. Conant teammates working together well. You have Jumper right behind them in 4th as chasers, but looks like Plowman's going to finish it off for the first heat.
He's flying.
Yeah, he's got a great kick. Yeah, lots left in the tank. Yeah,
What was the time of that?
he'd definitely benefit from racing with some others around his speed. 3:01 unofficially, 3:01.99. Vizina 3:12.77. Parkerson 3:13.28.
Looks like there's 3 heats of the 1K, isn't there?
Yep, there is 3 heats, so we got one more. Yep, we gotta wait a little bit. Jumper 3:22.26. Howie 3:26.51. Venkatesh 3:27.55. Wilkinson 3:27.91. Corrigan 3:31.01. And I think that'll do it for the first heat of the boys 1K. Oh, nope, we got Lenoet. I didn't get to read his time. I'm so sorry. popped up last second. All right, moving on to the second heat. Before we move on to, again, race of the day, looking at it, we have Luke Kerouac and Peyton Jocelyn, both under 240 with a 236 and 237. Not too far behind is Ben Larson and Patrick Youngs, both from Co-Brown.
Both freshmen.
And both freshmen at 242.02. Those two I am looking forward to see.
Keys to success for them, do not let it be a kicking race.
Yep. No, I mean, you can't. Especially with how good that I've seen them be, you can't let it get down a kicking race. But that will be after this heat. We have Brunez of Monadnock, Spencer of Sauhegan, Shea of Nashua North, Corrigan of Sauhegan, Lenardi of Sauhegan, Kayot of Merrimack, Robinson of Merrimack, and Barbini of St. Thomas. Again, bunch of guys all under 3 minutes seated, around 255, 259. One guy 253, the guy from Monadnock. Here we go, underway with our second heat of the boys 1K. These guys are moving pretty good all together. This is an aggressive start, I would say.
A lot of hungry guys out here.
Yeah, I think they're all ready to kind of move up here. Maybe score some points from the back, I don't know. Speaking of scores, taking a quick look, Co-Brown in the lead with 30, actually tied with Nashua North with 30. Not much development there, but that's your top two teams. So now we're all strung out here in this field. Brunez leading the way from Monadnock, Kayot, then Robinson. Went through in about 34. Pretty decent start. Yeah, this is going to come down to who can make the moves near the end. This is pretty legit field, all strung out like this. And Brunez taking his time, going through at 69, 70 through 400.
He looks calm.
He does look calm. He's putting on some distance too. So again, another lead runner who looks very, very smooth. But that looks to be Kayot, who's looking to kind of interrupt that flow a little bit. He's coming up on the back. Oh, that's not Kayot. That is actually Shea of Nashua North. Yeah, he's getting up right on the shoulder. That's great. Way to get that contact. My coaches used to say contact, patience, kick when it comes to this stuff. Shout out to Jeff Moretti. Coach is over at Exeter now. But that always sticks with me all the time. Love that phrase. But yeah, Brene from Monadnock, 1 lap to go. He's looking smooth. He's got company with Shea, though. Shea looks good, too.
Oh, gear change.
Yep. Gear change from both of them. We'll see who has the better kick.
Nashua South got this. Come on.
Yeah, he's getting close. He needs to start moving now if he's going to catch him.
He's got time.
I don't know. Monadnock's pulling away.
This is a crazy kick.
Yeah,
right
that's
good.
That is well done.
Can't teach that.
Yeah, no, he pulled away really well. And he's going to finish strong there for Jacob. Finishes 2:53.81. Shea 2:55.17. Robinson 2:57.21. Corrigan 3:02.19. Spencer 3:03.07. Kayot 3:05.44. Barbini 3:08.41. Leonardi 3:13.16.
All right. I basically see
And
two
then-
Tyler Kasich freshman year out here.
Hot 3:38.32. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to make sure I got that final result in. What did you say?
Oh yeah. Ben and Patrick are very tiny, and they need to know how to race like that.
Ooh,
Oh my God, Luke!
there was a lot of shoving there. There's a lot of movement.
I didn't teach him that.
Yeah. Oh, and this race is moving out quick.
Luke taking the duties.
Yep. That's what I figured. I figured Luke would take this out.
He wants to prove he's a top dog.
Oh yeah. I don't blame him for doing that. And then there's Jocelyn right behind him. How's Brookline guys right there on them?
Two of them.
Yeah, they're
No,
they're
both
they're
South
not
Brookline.
they're not messing around. They want to get in there. That's
Hey, they know
Finnegan
they
and
got some
Hosh.
fast guys, and they got to work off of them.
Yep, that's Finnegan and Hosh. And then yeah, looking to see Larson and
Patrick's in a
Young's
good
try
spot.
to get back in there.
They've slowed down quite a bit, but
They have,
it's
but-
still go fast.
Yep. Oh, Jocelyn's trying to take it up. He doesn't like how slow it's going. He wants
Luke,
to take it
let
up.
him take it.
Oh, Luke's not letting him take it though.
Oh my God, let him take it and sit on it.
I know. Luke can be one of those guys that can sit and kick. He can be.
I know.
But he needs
He's
to stay on him
fast.
though. He can't let Jocelyn go
There you
like that.
Lock in. There you go. Lock in.
Yep. Nope. Jocelyn's
All right, this is
no.
a
Jocelyn's
big
putting on
move.
distance. Uh-oh.
Plenty of time left.
Yeah.
But this is
You
a
got-
good
you got-
move by Jocelyn.
Yeah. You got 2 laps though. 139 through 600's no joke.
Nope, he's doing good. This might be Peyton Jocelyn's day.
Yeah. Patrick Young's is right on Luke too.
He's picking up the carnage.
Yeah. No.
But you know what that's
Good
going
on
to do?
Young
It's just gonna
to
push
stay in
Luke.
though. He's right there on Luke.
1 lap to go. What do they got?
I mean, we're closing in on sub 210 on the 800.
Nope.
210, 211 through
Hey,
800.
Luke looks really good right now.
Yep. Yeah.
So does Patrick.
Patrick looks like
Come
he's
on,
trying to
boys.
outkick Luke.
Come on, boys.
Patrick's trying to outkick him.
Luke, if you let him
Freshman's
outkick
trying
you,
to
I'm
show him
mad.
up.
Come on, boys.
I think Luke's going to be able to hold him off, but Patrick's putting the work in.
Patrick is a dog.
Yep.
But you know who's a bigger dog?
It's going to be Jocelyn.
Palin Jocelyn.
Jocelyn puts on distance
That's a race.
easily.
That
That was a
ain't bad.
great run by these guys. Jocelyn, 246, 13. Oh, hold on. There's a. Gonna wait a second here.
Doesn't sound right.
There we go. So Jocelyn winning it 241.77.
There it goes.
Kerouac 245.70. Youngs 246.13. Hosh 249.26. Morton 249.34. Larson 253.98. Finnegan 259.37. I will say they looked like they were moving faster than 241.
Oh my God! When you said 246, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, even
That's
241 seems absurd to me. They
Yeah.
looked so much faster than that, but you
I
know,
think
no
that-
spikes and first meet of the season, 241, really good. Howie 302.57.
Those middle laps killed him.
Yep, middle laps
But
definitely killed him, but
Didn't make it less competitive.
yeah, but I mean Jocelyn just took it and ran, quite
Yeah, it was-
literally.
Dominant race by him.
Yep. I definitely thought it'd be closer, but
What year is he? Is he a senior?
He's a junior.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he's
gonna
got
be a
2
good
more
one.
years under him. He's gonna be lethal next year. Not saying he's not now.
No, yeah.
All right, moving right along, we've got the girls 600. 4 heats. We got 4 heats of this.
Kerouac is visibly upset right now with himself.
I mean, I don't blame him. Like he could have definitely kept up with him. I think 241. He could have maintained that, but I think
With their training, it's too early in the season for it to be effective.
yeah, definitely tough. But again, I think Kerouac is
And that's
definitely talented enough to have kept up with him for sure.
Yeah.
I just think it just maybe wasn't his day to do it. But it's just first race of the season. Just again, it's the time to just knock off the rust. Let it go.
Yeah, they got threshold after this, so
Oh yeah,
nothing to worry
they've
about.
got plenty of time. But yeah, great job to Jocelyn, and also kudos to Youngs for just pushing Kerouac
Yeah, there we go, Patrick.
on that corner. I was impressed with how well he was pushing him. But anyway, here we go with the girls 600. Montero in lane 2, Wooster in lane 3, Griffin in 4. Looking into the seat times.
Whoa.
We're already
in
underway.
lanes.
I was unprepared for that. I didn't hear the gun, or I didn't hear
I
our.
was waiting for them to get in the line.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were already on the line. I'm already right here. So top time here is 2:21.50 in this heat. Looking ahead, the top times are within a second of each other. It's Lovett of Co-Brown, Bergen of Hollis Brookline, and Thurlow of Sanborn. 145, 145, and 146 in that heat. But yeah, so far highlights for today: Janelle Thomas in the dashes, and then that 1K for the guys. So it looks to be Griffin up front in this heat. But Wooster and Montero are not too far behind. They're right there. So 1 lap to go. There we go, bell lap. Right on cue. Yeah, they're all pretty evenly spaced out, but looks like Wooster's closing in a little bit.
Third's making a move for
yeah,
it.
she's making a great move actually up front. That's Montero.
Huge move.
Wow, big moves to move up front. Looks like Wooster's gonna carry away with this. Great kick at the end. So Wooster will take it in this first heat. 225.64. Montero 226.04. And Griffin 227.45. And that was your first heat of the girls 600. First of 4. Now we move on to the second heat. We have Emery Hooper of Newport, Elise Broadhurst of Hollis Brookline, Shayna Wolfson of Sauhegan, and Delilah Haskell of Hollis Brookline. These are all within the same time, 209, 210. Haskell at 220.
There you go.
So pretty evenly matched here. And here we are, second heat of the girls 600 is underway.
They're out pretty good.
Yeah, keeping pretty good pace here. Like to see what they come through. Great cut in, clean. That's Broadhurst going through at about 38. So pretty spread out, but good pacing. Start out with strong 38. Coming up on bell lap here. Coming up at about 79 through the 400.
Big kick from second.
Yeah, she's starting to really make a move up.
There you go. Make it and go.
Yep, that's Hooper. Hooper makes a great move. She's starting to kick it in. Yeah, great kick in the end to bring it in. She's going to get under her seat time. So Hooper takes this heat 2:04.80. Broadhurst 2:06.27. Sauhegan 2:09.36. Haskell finishing at 2:22.43. 2 more heats left here in this event.
Two more heats in this event, you said?
Yep, 2 more heats of the girls 600. So in this next heat, we have Kaylin Prowker of Nashua North, Zoa Nofal of Nashua North, Marianne Sawyer of Co-Brown, Alexa Farrell of Nashua North, Caroline Ridings of Sauhegan, and Bridget Jones at Hollis Brookline. Fast time here is 2 flat, 6.7 by Sawyer. Everyone else is around there with a 2:03 or 2:05.
Whoop. Shout out Broden today. He races in Indiana for cross country final, some race. No, I don't do that cross country stuff.
I actually just realized this. They're actually making them start in lanes in this session.
Yeah,
They were doing waterfall start last time.
that's why I missed the start of the other race.
I didn't even think about that. I just was just like, oh, they're starting. Yeah, last session they were all waterfall starts. This is the normal start that I am used to with the 600s, the lane start and cut in. Yeah, it didn't even phase me till now. It took me 2 heats to realize that we were in lanes and not waterfall. This heat's going out pretty quick though.
Yeah, they're moving.
Yeah, this is the This is what you want to see in the 6. You want to see him go out a little bit harder. Definitely great pacing by Jones, followed by Ridings. Going through at about 35. So Jones, well, has a good lead, but it looks like that's going to be Sawyer coming up on her back, going into the bell lap.
Whoop.
So now moving up is Ridings up to second. Was a big kick there. I think that's Farrell. I could be wrong. I can't see a hip number, so
Looks like a 5.
is it a 5
I don't know.
from Nashua North?
Yep.
Shouldn't be a 5. Must be a 4. But she moved up strong. Went from 3rd to 1st.
Definitely a 4 now that I look at it.
So that's going to be Alexa Farrell to win it. So Farrell takes this 3rd heat, 1:59.56. Ridings 2:03.51. Jones 2:06.57. Newfall 2:07.75. Sawyer 2:11.72. And Prowker 2:16.03 as we now gear up for this final heat of the girls' 600 meters. We have Skylar Houston of Nashua North, Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn, Annika Bergen of Hollis Brookline, Annabelle Lovett of Co-Brown, Leah Ryan of St. Thomas, and Mia Spear of Hollis Brookline. So again, the top times in here are about 1:45, 1:46, all held by Thurlow, Bergen, and Lovett. So those would be the 3 to watch out for in this race. Here we go, the 4th and final heat of the 600 meters for girls. Feels like they're going out pretty conservative here. Still looks like they're moving. Good cut in there. So that's Bergen up front, followed by Lovett. Bergen, then Lovett, then I believe it's Spear, I think, behind them. I have to wait and see. Nope, that is Thurlow. So it's Bergen, Lovett, then Thurlow. Followed by Houston, all in 1 through 4. Bell lap here, let's see who has the kick to do it. All in a row, pretty tight here on this back straight. It's gonna be Thurlow making a move around Lovett. Definitely a hard move to make on that start of the turn, but She worked for it. She had a lot left in the tank. Really conservative race. And just all out at the end to win it. So that was Thurlow, 149.56. Bergen, 152.09. Lovett, 152.31. Houston, 153.06. Spear, 207.95. And now we're going to get ready to switch over to the boys 600 meters. And we have 5 heats here. Looks like we have a much bigger session here this time around.
Yeah. It worries me for the 300.
I was just looking at it. Oh, there's 7 heats of girls. And there's 9 heats of guys.
Yay.
Yep.
Yay.
Yep, definitely a bigger meet this time around. All right, so in this first heat of the boys 600, we have Jonathan Ross of Somersworth, Jackson Nato of Co Brown, and Lucas Schrempf of Sanborn.
Co Brown taking the lead.
Yeah. If any of you are still interested in what's going on with field events, we'll go over those in a second. But you can take a look at how long jump is going over with Greg Hall on his live stream.
He's been ostracized from this one and got his own.
Yep, he's got his own thing going over there. Co Brown making a really strong move in the 600.
Is this a freshman? I think it's a
NATO, it doesn't list it, but I would say yes, but I don't want to assume. But yeah,
Well,
he's got no year listed to the right of his name, so can't say if he is or not. But 70 seconds through the 400.
Some teammates cheering him on.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the energy just kind of died out in here a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
See, it's getting to be evening.
My energy's dying out.
Oh, we got a little bit left. We're almost there.
Yeah.
We're about halfway through the meet. I always like to think of the 600 there. So about 150 is going to be the unofficial time. 149.71 is your official time for NATO. Ross, 156.98. And Schrempf, 159.11. For those. Moving on to the next heat. We have Vincenzo Allen of Hollis Brookline, Ryan Spillane of Sauhegan, Nathaniel Tanner of Monadnock, and Nigel Larson of Somersworth. Fastest time here is 1:46 by Spillane. Now just looking out over to 600, I'm not recognizing a lot of names here from past year, but I see Aaron McNair with the top time of 1:27.47 and Mason Ruger with a 1:27.53.
There we go.
So got some pretty good times in there. Again, no names I recognize, but definitely doesn't mean anything whatsoever. So again, 4 runners. Looks like Larson on the outside is getting to a pretty good start to get ahead, but on the inside it looks to be better going for Allen. So he's broken the stagger already through 2 turns. Going through at 35. So we're on 70-second pace about for the 400. So now it's all packed up, heading into the Bell Lab. Oh, this is going to be a tight race. It's going to be tough. Here we go. He's going to see let's see who has the kick. Who's going to make the move? Nobody's. Looks like Tanner's moving around here, making the move. Yep, he's taking it up. He's just lengthened his stride. He's not really pounding. He's just kind of elongated the stride. Hey, he does some great work to move around that pack. He was in the back for a minute. So it looks like Tanner will take it from Monadnock. 156.62. Allen 158.52. Larson 159.01. Spillane 159.26. 6 runners to fill the lanes in the next heat. Will Bancroft of Sanborn in lane 1. Lincoln Stubbs of Merrimack in lane 2. Nathan Alajajian from Conant. Charles Montero of St. Thomas. Caleb Lasiska of Sanborn. And Connor Sullivan of Co-Brown. So quickly, just going to go over to those field events I mentioned earlier. So currently, girls long jump is currently live. Boys shot put is also going on here. Actually, we have live stats here. So Darius Smith of National North has the top spot for boys shot put at 48 feet 8 inches. Noah Pasterchik of National North also in second, 40 feet 9.5 inches. Looking over at girls long jump, Maddox Lovely, who competed in hurdles earlier, is in the lead with a mark of 15 feet 11 inches. Right behind her, Sarah Fry of National North with 15 feet 8 inches. Those are her top 2. Boys long jump just finished up not too long ago. Bryce Sartin of Co-Brown winning long jump with a mark of 20 feet 4 inches. Andrew Damaris, 19 feet 6.5 inches. And John Katzel, 18 feet 10 inches. Those are your top 3 for the boys long jump. As we are now starting with the next section of the boys 600. Who is that up front? Is that?
That's confidence right there.
That is Sanborn. That looks to be. Nope.
He's got number 1 on.
I am looking at the wrong thing. I don't have my. That's Bancroft up at the front, going through in 28. He's really going for it.
There you go.
Again, nobody was seated under 130 in this, so look to see how this pans out.
I think we're getting a little hint.
Yeah. Yep, I like the aggressiveness that he started out with, but he's definitely paying for it a little bit. 104 through 400. That's Sam. That's Caleb up front. He's got some company though. Can't tell who that is. But it looks like it's going to be Caleb to finish off. So he finishes off in 138.61. Montero 140.69. Stubbs 142.30. Sullivan 144.41. Bancroft 156.07. So now we move on to the fourth heat of 5, second to last heat. Colin Allen, Pedro Souza, Gavin Dijak, Blake Spina, Charlie Furland, and Christian Little. That's probably Little. It's spelled with a Y, so it threw me off. But I'm going to assume it's Little.
Lidl.
It could be. Again, don't know, and apologies at home if I'm really botching these. Here we go, second to last heat.
Just how we say it.
What's that?
I said we're never laughing at the name. It's just how we say it.
Yep, it is. That's exactly right. It's because of the way we're saying it.
They're all good.
Yeah, they're all pretty even here through the first turn. Yeah, they're grouped up pretty well.
Cole Brown working together out front.
Yep. See a couple of the Hollis Brookline also working together there in the right behind them. So going through pretty comfortably, around 31-32. Oh, sorry. Actually, they actually went around 30.
They look controlled while doing it.
Yep. So pretty good. 29.9 was where Spina went through. Spina looking really good. 62.
There you go. Oh, he
yeah,
looks good.
And then really good kick. Cole Brown's been putting in the work.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. No doubt. They do a great job over there. Really do. That program's been...
Come on.
So, although, do you have Furlan just coming into...
He sees them.
Just interrupt. Yeah, no, he's going to go for Spina. Oh, it's going to come down to the wire.
Don't look. Go.
It's going to come down to the wire.
There you go. Good race.
Wow. Furlan is going to take it 134.64 coming from behind. Spina doing all the work. 134.88. Dijak 135.67. Souza 137.51.
They closed at 30. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Furlan closed way faster than that, but
no, Furlan did really close, but Spina closed pretty well too. 32.
Yep.
Allen Little 138.48 and Allen 140.70. Now we move on to the final heat. Got two guys under 130, well under, according to their seat time, at 127s. McNair and Ruger. McNair from Nashua North and St. Thomas from... and Ruger from St. Thomas. So it's Ryan Mamos from Nashua North, Jordan Sugianto of Merrimack, Aaron McNair of Nashua North, Mason Ruger of St. Thomas, Caden Forand of Newport, and Thomas Arnoldi of Sauhegan. So now the final heat of the boys 600, and then we go on to the 300s. They're going up pretty hard. We'll see what this first 200 is to see what pace they're on. It's nice about 600. You can tell pretty early on where the guys are going to be in the 600 time-wise. And McNair is not messing around. 28. Someone's on pace for 124 after that. He's looking smooth. He looks like a very strong up at the front. Yeah, he's not letting, he's just going for it all on his own. He's doing what Michael Reynolds did this morning.
Yep.
58, so he just did a 28.30. Now on pace for 126. He can close in there 128, but wow. Much stronger run from that looks to be, that looks to be Mamos. That's Mamos with a really strong kick to outkick McNair. It looks like Arnoldi's also going to catch him too. So look to see. Nobody was able to get under 130. So Mamos gets it 131.28. Arnoldi 131.70. Ruger 131.82. Forend 132.42. McNair 132.47. Sugianto 133.40. Yeah, McNair just really died out after that first say 400. So now for the 300-meter dash. Get ready for those long sprinters. So we have Cheyenne Hannum of Newport, Valencia Zaldivar of St. Thomas, Rachel and Kendra Wooster from Conant in lanes 4 and 5. And there are 7 heats of the girls 300. So in this 300, Grace Dow has the top seed coming in with 44 flat. But right behind her is Jenny Lutz from Lebanon at 44.20. Caitlin Hawley of Hollis Brookline at 45 flat, and Tiana Brown of National North at 45.49. And then, as well as Oriana Duarte. Actually, this is pretty tight through. There's really no visual gaps in the 300 at all. A couple of 44s, 45s, a couple of 46s, but lots of girls in the 47s. So, really tight group in the 300. So it's going to be tough competition throughout. Here we go with the first heat. Hannum, Zaldivar, Wooster, and Wooster. Looks Hannum is looking to be a pretty good candidate to take this heat. Looking strong, but it's going to come down to that second turn as Zaldivar's not too far behind. But yeah, it's looking pretty good for Hannum to take this one. So yeah, so Hannum just about to get in there. 53.82 for Hannum. Zaldivar right behind her. $54.12 for Zaldivar. Wooster 59.29 and Wooster 59.39. So it's Kendra Wooster at 59.29 and Rachel Wooster 59.39. I think here will be important to see I'm not sure if we'll see a bubble time on my end here, but next heat here is Kaylee Hinson of Sanborn, Chloe McCarthy of National North, Sarah Nehan of Sanborn, Lily Markey of Sanborn, Zoe McQuaid of Nashua North, and Mary Winter of St. Thomas. Just looking ahead to the 1500s, there's only 1 heat for the girls and 2 heats for the boys. Pretty strong start there is Markey and McQuaid. Markey in the lead right now. And this is going to be taken by Marquis of Sanborn. So Marquis, 55-55. Nihon, 57-96. Hinson, 58-51. McQuaid 107.15 and McCarthy 107.18 to round out that heat. Now Wishart, Lasiska, White, Barringer, Martin, Battisti for this next heat. And we're moving quickly through these heats. Co-Brown's Martin in the lead, not too far behind is Barringer. Look like Barringer's taking the lead here.
Energy's getting up in air.
Yeah, it's starting to build. We're getting close to those relays. Those relays start to build up that energy as always.
No one's nervous for their events anymore. They can all relax.
Yep. We're nearing the end of the meet. Everybody probably would have raced at this point. They close out there with this heat. Martin takes it 51-75. Barringer 54-48. Lasiska 54-46. White 56-91. Battisti 57-41. And Wishart 60.30. This heat we have Amu of Merrimack, Bakober of Co-Brown, Manning of Co-Brown, Nichols of Hollis Brookline, Del Ferrari of Lebanon, and Candell of Merrimack. Again, our starter is right on it. Moving us right on through. We're already on heat 4 of 7, as we'll have 9 more heats to go for the boys.
A little stumble, but we're good now. Oh. Am I?
Okay. And we haven't seen a lot of girls use blocks in the 300.
Whoa, big lead.
Yeah, huge lead on the outside. There's nobody around. That's Candle of Merrimack, sophomore. Amu is trying to make some ground. She might, oh, yeah. Candle hit a wall on that outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looked really good. Oh, it's going to be Co-Brown who takes it.
Nice.
It's going to be Delaney Manning. Manning takes it 49-33. Amu right behind, 49-67. Candle, 49-94. Great time for just unfortunately locking up at the end of that turn. Bachhuber, 50.60. Del Ferrari, 52.02. And Nichols, 52.18. Going right on to the next. Ben of Sauhegan, Ames of Lebanon, Arthur of Hollis Brookline, Curry of Coe-Brown, Ward of Hollis Brookline, and Bauer of Monadnock. We go through. That's Ward on the outside, taking a comfortable lead. We just saw, no matter how comfortable you got on the outside, you could easily get caught in on the inside, and that looks to be Curry of Coe-Brown trying to make up some ground, but I don't know if she's going to get there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's closing
soon.
it. She's closing. Ah,
Wow.
That's going to be really close. Wait to see. They're going to say Ward still wins at 47-36. Curry 47-38. Ames 49-07. Ben 51-55. Bauer 56-89. Two more heats of the girls 300. Scarlett Miller in 1, Neela Carey in 2, Abby Gray in 3, Violet Perry in 4, Max Castor in 5, and Emma Tapley in 6. I hear it's looking to be a pretty tight race here in the end between Keene and Sauhegan. This is a battle between Keene and Sauhegan, but tight race between Miller and Carey up at the front. It's neck and neck. It looks like Carey will take it 48-41, Miller 48-63, Gray 49-96, Perry 50.02, Tapley 51.88, and Castor 52.91. And now on to our final heat of the girls 300. Because with so many runners, I'll have to go back and look at the official results to show who were the top 3 for this event. In this final heat, we have Dart, Holly, Dow, Lutz, Brown, and Houston. Definitely most likely be seeing our winner come out of this heat. Again, this one's going to be a tight race. Definitely look for Dow, Holly, or Lutz. But Sauhegan making up ground quick. That's Dart on the inside. North's Brown is on the outside. Come up on her inside is Lutz, as well as Dart. Dart looks to be in a small lead here. It looks like it's going to be Dart, Brown, then Lutz. Tight finish. So Dart is going to win it 45-44. Brown 45-51. Dow 46-07. Hawley 47.47, Lutz 48.06, Houston 49.92. That was my mistake. It was actually Dow who was on the inside, not Lutz. Now it is time for the boys.
The boys.
And I believe our winner was Dart for the girls 300 dash, if I am not mistaken. Grzybowski, Hajduk, Dematch, and Abasolo in this heat for the boys. Abasolo up front, but it's getting chased down by Grzybowski. Grzybowski taking up the lead on this turn. Tearing it up. So he wins this heat. 43-24. Abasolo 47.29, Dematch 49.59, and Hajduk 50.20. Got the white flag up for the next heat. Move through these along quickly.
What, they all take about 40 minutes or 40 seconds?
40 minutes, whoa. Yeah, we'd be here forever if that was the case.
Should get through them in around 8 minutes.
Yeah, especially with the pace we're going at. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Eisenstein, Reese, Forte, or Fort, Ireland, Matthias,
Forte.
and Larson. Is it Forte?
Yep, you got it.
Okay, that's good.
The Co-Brown kid, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
Go Brown. So it looks like we've got most of our field events wrapped up here. And we talked about high jump and boys long jump. Going to boys shot put, Darius Smith winning with a throw of 49 feet, 7 inches. For this heat of the boys 300, we have Reese at 44.22, Forte at 46.16, Ireland at 48.12, Eisenstein at 49.74, and Larson 49.81. Going over to boys high jump, Brody Smith from Sauhegan winning ahead of Gavin Suchecki of Nashua North with clearing a height of 5 feet 10 inches. Girls long jump, we mentioned that Max Levy won there. In this heat, we have Abrams, Lorraine, Larson, Donahue, Addison, and Meter. Girls shot put, Callie Dixon of Newport wins it, throwing 32 feet, 11.5 inches. So those are your winners of the field events today. Take a look at scores in a second after this heat of the 300. Zahi Abrams takes it 43.30. Donahue 44.71. Larson 45.01. Meter 45.59. Lorraine 46.57. And Addison 47.40 for Heat 3. Moving on to Heat 4, we have Sullivan, Gonzalez, Hooper, Newport, Hughes, Nardone, and Nelson. Underway is the 4th heat of the boys 300. We've got 9 heats in total. Really strong lead out here. That was Hughes going to be taking here. 39-36. Nardone 42-02. Sullivan 42-25. Gonzalez 43-60. Nelson 44-23. And Hooper 44-68. Just going to be quickly ripping through these heats as we are now on 5 of 8. Philo of Merrimack, Velasquez of Nashville North, Chapman of Stevens, Furland of Lebanon, Satko of Co-Brown, Petrucci of Lebanon. Starting to get mixed up on my pronunciation here. And looking at some of the top times here it's going to be Sam Bruneau with a 36-72. Right behind him is Wayne Crowell with 38-21. And then Peyton Jocelyn at 38-24. So they're coming back for the 300. There's going to be Jocelyn and Bruneau. So those will be the two to watch later on in 300.
1K 300 double, crazy.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting one. I haven't seen many do that. Now coming around the corner, looks to be Satko. He's going to be taking it here, just below 41, so 40.27 for Satko. Chapman 41.50, Philo 42.36, Petrucci 42.86, Furland 42.92, and Velasquez 44.20. Heat 6 of 8. Bergen of Hollis Brookline, Chapman of Sanborn, Alley of Keene, Rouleau of Monadnock, McCamick of Hollis Brookline, and Gaudet of Sauhegan. Here we go as we're set for the 6th heat. We moved through these pretty quick. Underway here, 6th heat. it's getting pretty close. Really close between those three at the top. Let's go at McCamick and Rouleau. Oh!
That hurts.
Yeah, that's got to be tough. I mean, there is definitely some contact going around, but that's definitely tough. So McCamick takes it 39.85. Gaudet 40.26. Chapman 43.01. Ali 43.73. Rouleau 45.30. Second to last heat are the boys 300 dash. We have Sanchez, Smith, Vasquez, Cable, Figueroa, and Hannum. Again, in our final heat, we have every runner under 38 seconds.
Oh, shoot.
Yep, every runner is under 38 seconds. Bruneau is seated at 36. So that will be an interesting 300 to watch for sure. We've got three guys seated under 40. Smith, Vasquez, and Cable. Seated at 39.5, 39.2, and 39.49. Now Cable looking really good around the corner, but not far behind. He's got company of Smith. Now Smith coming in. That's gonna be 38 low.
There you go.
So he could sneak himself into scoring. So Smith 38.24, Cable 39.33, Vasquez 39.79. Sanchez 40.34, Hannum 42.21.
All right, let's see some speed.
Yeah, we're gonna see a bit of it here.
I want to get excited. Let's see like a sub 36.
That's gonna be tough to see in here. I will say
Yeah,
Shane
that's true.
McKean
No spikes.
in 1, Peyton Jocelyn in 2, Sam Bruneau in 3, Wayne Crowell in 4, Gavin Lombara in 5, and Andrew Damaris in 6. This is a heck of a heat for the 300. These are some of the top guys that we've seen today in sprints, as well as mid-distance.
Yep, true.
They've all gathered in just one heat of the 300. Here they come on the back straightaway. Lombara looking the greatest on the outside, but he's definitely got company coming.
Oh no, Sam might have it.
Yeah, Sam's looking really great here. Coming around this corner, Sam in the lead. He's gonna be chased down. Monadnock goes 2 and 3.
37 low.
Actually, 38 low. Bruneau 38.25. Lombara 38.60. Jocelyn 38.66. McKean 38.81. Crowell 39.99. So all guys all under 40. And Smith actually sneaks in to scoring with his 38 from the previous heat. So that'll do it for the boys 300 as we go back into some distance running with the 1500.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. We're not the relays yet.
Forgot about the 15.
Almost there.
I like the 15.
Almost at the best part of the day, as some would say. So we only have one heat for the girls 1500. And two
Where do
pretty
they start?
pretty
Down here.
sizable heats for the boys. So for the girls, we have a heat of 4 with Madeline Mooney from Sauhegan, Avery Harris of Keene, Lauren Cower of Keene, and Ayla King of Keene. So full field of Keene and a Sauhegan. So Sauhegan comes in with the seed of 550, I believe. These are all unofficial marks for all 4 of them, so we'll see what happens here. But Keene's got a pretty good chance of winning here.
I'm taking Sauhegan.
You're gonna take the lone wolf there.
Yep, the 4-1.
Okay, I like it. It's up, and we are good to go for the girls' only heat of the 1500 this afternoon, or should I say this evening, as we are approaching 5:30. So right now, going through 200 at about 40 seconds. That was Harris up front. Right behind her is Cower, then Mooney, then King. Now moving up is Cower as they're approaching 400 meters. Pretty good group at the front with the 3 of them, with Harris, Cower, and Mooney. King straggling behind a little bit. Went through 400 at about 130. Now it feels pretty spread out now.
Yep.
As we're coming up on 4 laps to go. As long as that's right. I don't know if our lap counter's been... Yep, 4 laps to go. Okay. That's who I've been counting on all this time, is our lap counter to our left, or to my left. So 4 laps to go. That's Cower up at the front, Mooney right behind. So Mooney's probably taking that sit and kick approach here. Again, she's got the top seed coming in. So Mooney moves up to front again. There's a little back and forth here with Cower and Mooney. Yeah, the energy in here is really starting to die out. I feel like usually by the end of the meet, the energy gets up more.
It's the first meet for a lot of these people. Maybe they're tired.
Could be. I mean, I know school's coming to an end soon for winter break, so
Yep.
definitely don't blame them.
You gotta fight. Right.
So now Mooney taking a good lead for herself.
Bell lap.
We got bell lap coming up. Yep. And we'll take a look at what's coming up on the boys' side.
About a 35-meter gap.
I'd say so. So she just passed through
If
in
that.
5 flat. So about an 8-second gap between first and second, between Mooney and Cower.
My pick was a walk.
So Mooney's going to take this one today in about 5:41. Officially 5:41.62 for Mooney. Coming in is Cower. 5:54.42. Harris comes in at 6:09.96. Finally coming in is Keene. Time
There we
6 at
go.
6:29.12. As we move on to the boys 1,500 meters. Final individual event of the day. Degertola of Sanborn, Vezina of Conant, Green of Hollis Brookline, Petrie of Sanborn, Bacino of Hollis Brookline, Bauer of Hollis Brookline, Bacino, Hollis Brookline, DeRosier of Hollis Brookline, Morrison of Sanborn, and Bond of Newport. Degertola is seated at a 5:18. We wanted to watch out for. We are underway with this first heat. Looking over at the second heat, we got a pretty good, solid race coming underway with Bedanza from Fall Mountain going to be leading the way at 4:15. So right now, that looks to be Degertola up at the front.
That's a good view to show you his gap.
Yeah. He's got a
doing
pretty
good.
decent gap on here. That is not him. That is actually Bacino of Hollis Brookline.
Oh, is he not in first?
Nope. That is Bacino of Hollis Brookline in first.
Oh, whoops.
Yes, that is Greg Pacino in first. So we'll look to see how much he can keep this gap. Looks like he's got 2 guys coming up on him. I believe that's Vizina from Conant. That's leading that chase. That also looks to be Justin Petrie.
Gap's closing.
Yep, the gap is definitely closing. Yep, Petrie and Vizina leading that chase. There is one more with them. Couldn't get his tag number. So we're coming up on 3 to go for these 4. Up behind him is DiCurtola. So right now it's Petrie, then Vizina, then Greg Pacino, then DiCurtola. Those are your top 4 in this 1500 mirror heat. Now there's 3 of them. Pacino's doing well to stick with this pack after they caught up with him. Now they're lapping a few runners. They're going to be coming up on Bell Lap after this next turn. So here we go, coming up on the final lap of this heat. There it is, Bell Lap. Pacino moving up pretty well. He's got Vizina and Petrie right on his tail.
Gear change.
Yeah, I would guess Vizina would take this one. Yeah. It is a pretty solid kick from what I've seen today. So he's going to take this heat, but Pacino is not going to let him go away without a fight.
Easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5:03 is going to be the unofficial time. 5:03.50 from Vizina. 5:04 from Pacino. Great race from him, just taking out to a solid, like, about 20 to 30 meter lead. Still getting second. Petrie, 5:05.51. Bond, 5:24.55. DeRozier's 5:34.85. DiCurtola, 5:35.59. Morrison, 5:53.26. Bauer, 5:56.71. Green, 5:57.42. And Christian Pacino, 6:12.38. As we will shift over to the next section of the boys 1500 and the last section. And just looking ahead at the relays, we have 2 heats of each for the 4x4 and 4x2, boys and girls. So here we go with the boys 1500. Elijah Bedanza of Fall Mountain, Dallin Norda of Sauhegan, Jake Petrie of Sanborn, Gus Glazer of Co-Brown, Griffin Beckman of Co-Brown, Jack Goodrich of Co-Brown, Doyen Cody Weira of Lebanon, Cooper Latang of Merrimack, and Jacob Weldon of Merrimack. So we already split up into a chase pack or lead and chase pack. Bedanza, Petrie, and Norda leading the way up top. Those figured to be our top 3 as, again, they were seated at 415, 420, and 431, respectively. So yeah, those 3 are really taking it up, doing what they need to. Petrie moving up ahead of Bedanza. Again, Bedanza is a sophomore, the younger of the 3 here. Yeah, Petrie's starting to move ahead. But Bedanza and Norda, there's solid runners right behind them, so they're going to try to get back in this. So yeah, so Norda has moved right back up on Petrie. Bedanza has fallen behind a bit. They've got, I believe, 3 laps to go.
Norda's really strong.
Yeah, Norda's staying right there on Petrie. Petrie's also a solid runner for Sanborn.
Norda's about to make a move.
Yep. Yep, Norda moves ahead. I think this is smart for Petrie to kind of let him go. Kind of let him take the reins. He's got 2 to go, so I think if Petrie just can hang on him. But it doesn't look like he's doing that right now.
This is a big move.
Yeah, it was a good move by Norda.
He's got lap traffic too.
Yep, so the fact that Norda's moving now is actually really good because he gets ahead of that pack going into that bell lap, which means Petrie's got a lot more traffic to work with a little less time. So there goes Norda. Petrie's about to be caught by Bedanza, though. Bedanza's right there on him.
There goes the head.
So, wow, strong kick by Norda. Norda's put in a really strong effort. But Danza passed Petrie on the backstretch. But
Petrie
here
has
comes
way too
Norda
much left.
really kicking in.
Look at
Really solid
Petrie.
time, too. 4:21.
Petrie was all
4:21.93
out.
for Norda. But Danza beats out Petrie.
Or Danza,
4:26.85. That's actually Kodawira. Was actually able to outkick Petrie. Hold on. Having a few things with the results here. There we go. Petrie, 4:29.36. I have a few things come up. Kodawira comes in at 5:02.66. Glazer, 5:04.97. Weldon, 5:13.76. Goodrich, 5:17.35. Letang, 5:17.65. Beckman, 5:17.68. And that rounds out our final open event in the boys 1,500 meters as we move right along to the 4x400 meters for girls. We have 2 sections.
Is it going to be 2 sections for boys, girls, and the 4x2s?
Yep, 2 sections for every relay. Yep.
Hype.
Yep. So we got a lot of relays coming up for those who get excited about those. I'm included. So Souhegan, Co-Brown, and Keene are the 3 teams in this heat. And we have all 3 teams here. Again, I have a lineup for each team, but I'm not sure how accurate it's going to be. So I'm going to go with it till I think it's wrong. Because I can recognize some faces, I can't recognize all.
I'm going to start off by thinking it's wrong. No, nothing's better than a 4x4.
No, 4x4 is fantastic. Always love the 4x4. Fortunately, I grew to love the 4x8 much more, though.
Ugh. Let's go, not getting the 4x8 state record by 0.4 seconds. Let's go.
All right, so the top time in this heat is 4:45.32. Looking ahead, the top time in the next heat is 4:23 by Sanborn, followed by National North with a 4:28.68. And it looks like Janelle Thomas is in there with Fry and Naveau, along with Wilson. So a little mix of sprinters and distance there for National North.
Surprising she went with the 4x4 instead of the 4x2.
Well, maybe this might be just a good time for. Well, actually, fun fact, she is listed in both.
Oh Lord.
So we'll see if that's actually the case today. I would highly doubt it, but
No, I bet she does it.
you bet she does it.
Yeah, I'm betting man.
I don't know. First meet of the season, I don't know if you want to push one of your, or I'm sorry, not one of your top sprinter.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's
Wow.
something you really want to do in the first meet
One
of the
of the
season.
state stopped sprinters. Jeez, can't talk.
I mean, make quite a statement to do so, but
She could be
I
taking
would
it
say it's a
easy,
bold
too, like,
choice.
She's not all out. Oh, she doesn't have to be all out.
Yeah, it's true. So Co-Brown in the lead here with Keene.
We will find out.
We definitely will. So yeah, neck and neck battle with Keene and Co-Brown. Souhegan starting to close in a little bit.
Relays, this is when you see all different type of athletes come together.
Yep. Oh yeah, lots of different types. You sometimes get some jumpers in here that are just actually only jumpers, and sometimes you just you got to throw them into something else, and you throw them into a relay to help you out. You never know. Maybe your jumper could be one of your top 400 runners. You never know.
We had a nasty jumper who could rip a 400.
Yeah, what was the time he was running?
I don't know, like 51, 52.
Okay,
He
yep,
was nasty.
that's
He was our second best 400 guy.
Yep, guys like that, you just never know till you put him in. It's now Keene ripping away at the lead. Sauhegan in second, Cope Brown in third. Keene solid lead.
I've seen jumpers run better 400s than some milers.
Yeah, you know, I mean, they've got the speed and explosiveness for the 4. Sometimes some distance runners just don't have it. Comes the next exchange for Keene. Solid 223 through that handoff. But now you've got Sauhegan and Cope Brown in the chase, closing in on Keene. Keene's looking a little too relaxed here.
Hopefully we see a reaction when Cope Brown eventually gets up on her.
Yeah, Cope Brown is really coming in. I don't think she's going to have time to react. I'd be surprised. Oh, nope, she was.
Oh.
She did see her. She reacted well. Now it's going to come down to who can kick harder in this last 200.
I'm guessing Keene's used a lot less energy than Cope Brown right now.
Yep, I would say so. Cope Brown had to get that ground back. And Cope Brown's got to get around on the turn.
Oh, and she's going out wide? Nice.
Yep. Nice. Good move by Keene.
There you go, sprint.
Yep, and now she's kicking it in. Yep. Great recognition by Keene to do that. And great handoff, too. And Cope Brown's still in it, though.
Yeah, they are.
They're not using too much energy to catch, but Keene's still ahead. Cope Brown needs to make a move to gain that ground back. Bell lap with no bell. So now coming around the corner for the first heat of the 4x4. It's going to be Keene who will win this heat. And 4:49.62, Cope Brown right behind him. And 4:53.48. And Sauhegan, 4:59.14. So now the final heat of the girls 4x4. We've got Lebanon, Hollis Brookline, Sanborn, Nashua North, and Merrimack. Looking to see, yeah, it looks like Janelle is in this. Oh. So I guess the question, it looks like Allison Fry is also here. So both Allison and Janelle are in the 4x4. So we'll look to see what they do in the 4x2. Lebanon will not start. I believe they will not start in the 4x2 either. Here we go, underway. Looks like North is taking the lead here early on. So if Nashua North's chart is right, it's Wilson up at the front here.
Wilson.
I could be completely wrong. Yeah, North is really taking this one out. This order might not be right.
Whoop.
It's going to be Fry next for Nashua North. That was a 67. Fry is moving well. So now we're coming into the second exchange. So pretty sizable gap National North has put on the field. And I think it's continuing to grow with the way that they're running this. I believe this is Janelle coming up. So again, that's a pretty large gap. She's got about almost 100 meters on the entire field.
$54 seconds, calling it.
What's that?
Nothing. Just doing himself. She's flying.
Yeah, she's moving. They're relentless. Not letting up any ground. They're basically put on 100 meters between them and second.
Yep. That 4x2 is going to hurt.
Yeah, that 4x2 is definitely going to hurt if that's what they're doing. I sure hope they're not, but if they are, it's definitely going to be tough. So National North clearly takes this one, without a doubt. We'll see how much they win it by, but they win it 424-41. They came in with a seat time of 4:28. Sanborn coming in right after. Sanborn 4:42-49, almost a 20-second gap between first and second. Hollis Brookline 4:49-59, Merrimack 4:52-06. And that ends the 4x4s for the girls' side. Now moving on to the boys. 3 teams in the first heat: Lebanon, Merrimack, and Sanborn. Lebanon seated. Oh, actually, nope. I think Lebanon may have scratched all their relays out for today. So actually, that's going to leave Merrimack and Sanborn. Merrimack having the top seed with 3:50. But again, looks like these might be unofficial times, so we'll have to see.
Coming up on 11 hours in this building right
Yep.
now. Oh my God.
Yep. Sounds about right. So again, a little battle here between Merrimack and Sanborn.
And Merrimack's winning.
So far.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Again, it's gotten a little bit quiet now. Only 2 teams on the track, so a little underwhelming, I guess. But
Oh, they heard you.
well, it sounds like they've got that back corner all
Yeah.
figured out. It's a little empty on this side.
It is a small heat too, I guess.
Yep. Merrimack putting on their own pretty nice gap here. Now coming up, the second exchange. Merrimack will, I would say, clearly will take this first heat. Nice handoff by Sanborn here, though. We're coming up on the anchor leg here of this first heat of boys. Anchor leg now on the track for Merrimack. And now coming up for Sanborn. And now closing in for the bell lap for Merrimack. If there's anybody on the bell. Nobody on the bell, so no bell lap. Here we go. So Merrimack is going to be taking this, putting it in the books for them. All right, here, Merrimack 4:01.95. Sanborn coming in. Get their time. It's going to be 4:14.32. Moving quickly to the boys' second and final heat, I should say. And looks like it's pretty even around here. Co-Brown, St. Thomas, Nashua North, Hollis Brookline, and Souhegan. North and Hollis Brookline in 340s. St. Thomas in 344. Co-Brown and Souhegan at 345. So again, pretty even all the way through. So anybody's battle for the 4x4, which I think makes it all the more exciting.
Yeah.
And it really comes down to the handoffs if it gets that tight.
Who's got the fastest seed time?
It is National North with 340, but I believe it's an unofficial one, so we'll have to see. The one that I think may be official is Hollis Brookline with 340.55, but I could be wrong. I'm just basing it off of the decimals.
Yeah. Smart.
So again, Co-Brown, St. Thomas, Nashua North, Hollis Brookline, and Souhegan. Quickly underway in this final section of the boys 4x4. Closing in on the final race of the day in the 4x200 meter relays, both boys and girls. So final lap before we go into the first exchange. Right now it's Nashua North in the lead. That looks to be McNair leading the way for Nashua North. McNair looking strong. Closing in a solid 56. And North just cruising right now.
Look at them knees.
Yeah, so both 4x4s looking really strong today on the for National North on the girls and boys side. They weren't kidding around today with their 4x4s. But you do have the whole crew chasing them still.
Yeah, this is only a 50-meter lead. Not even.
50 meters is definitely a bit. Yeah, National North looks good to take this. This is another runaway for them.
Hopefully no falls.
It's going to be a battle for second. Souhegan just passed Co-Brown, moving to third. Now we're heading into the anchor leg for Nashua North. Sauhegan up in second. Hollis Brookline in third. Co Brown in fourth. St. Thomas in fifth. Nashua North Bell Lap 3:14. Hollis Brookline closing in on Sauhegan. Question will be if Sauhegan can hold them off. Nashua North lapping. And they're going to do it, closing it out about 3:41.
Norda holds off.
Yep, Sauhegan really holds off Hollis Brookline down the wire. So Nashua North takes it 3:41.88. Sauhegan 3:54.22. Hollis Brookline 3:55.02. Co Brown 3:59.23. As Co Brown is coming in around the corner to finish out this race, as we'll move on to the 4x200s. St. Thomas finishes 4:16.69 as we move on to the girls 4x200 meter relay. 4 teams in this heat, as I will wait to confirm that. We have 2 Keene teams? Nope, they look very similar jerseys. It's Newport. My apologies. I got confused because it's white jerseys with an orange letter in the middle. So
Yeah.
it's very similar, but just different letters. So it's Keene and Newport on the track right now. And just, are we still waiting on our other teams, if there are any? And it looks like we don't have any others. So looks like it is a Newport-Keene battle in this first heat. Newport comes in 1:50. Keene comes in 1:59.
I'm picking up a Red Bull on my way home, or I'm not making it.
Yeah, it's definitely been a long day. Long day for everybody.
I would have switched my off day.
All right, think we're almost ready to go here. Yep. Set and ready to go. First section of the girls 4x200. Battle out between Newport and Keene. Newport is in the lead right now. And they continue to point that out as, again, their jerseys look very similar. So
Yeah, that ain't your fault.
I was like, or do we have 2 Keene teams? No. Their jerseys look the exact same from afar. So Newport gets a handoff first. But Keene's looking to get back in as they cut in. Keene really moving ahead. So Keene up at the front. Here's the exchange. So good exchange by Keene and Newport. Keene now way ahead. As we are in the anchor leg.
Yeah, they're smooth.
Yep, really smooth. Yeah, this was a close battle in the beginning, but Keene pulled away, had some really nice handoffs, and really nicely done there. So, Keene wins it against Newport, 2-13. Newport now closing in. Coming in at 2:08.75, our final heat of the girls 4x200 to close out the girls events. Quickly update on team scores. Nashua North ahead with 94 points. Souhegan 56. Co-Brown at 48. Those are your top 3 teams. Well, we do have separated scores this time, looks like. So Nashua North is winning on both girls and boys sides. Hollis Brookline in second with 50 points, and Co-Brown in third with 43 points. That's on the girls' side. What I had stated before was on the boys' side. So we have a full field for this heat. We have Hollis, Brookline, Lebanon, Co-Brown, Nashua North, Sanborn, and Souhegan. I thought Lebanon had scratched all their relays. They did not, so that is not correct on my part.
I didn't know Lebanon was here.
Yeah, I believe I guess they just scratched their 4x4s, not their 4x2s.
Maybe it was the same team and seeing which one they wanted to race.
Maybe, yeah.
I think we've done that once. Signed up for both, but picked one.
Can't say we've ever really scratched any relays before, so. We were always a small group, so.
Oh, do you see Janelle Thomas? See if she's in this.
Oh, I do. Yep, they're running it. Yep. And I see. I think I see Tiana Brown too.
Oh, nice.
So I see Brown. I see Fry. I see Janelle. So yeah, it looks like Nashua North is going all in on their relays.
Finally, a call paid off.
So I actually didn't see who Nashua North's first leg was. Is that the other Fry? I think it is.
I can't tell from here.
I think it is. Yep.
I'll take your word for it.
I think I really could be completely wrong, and I will probably get called out for it later. But I'm gonna go for it. Souhegan out to the front right now ahead of North. But looks like North isn't going to let it happen. Great move around the corner. Nice little slingshot around. I believe this is Brown for North. Great handoff, putting them with a great lead. Hollis Brookline's trying to get back in it with North. Coming into the anchor leg, this is Thomas again. She's had a big day. And she doesn't look like she's slowing down at all.
Nope.
Looks exactly as fast as she was literally all day.
Good
Yeah, she
battle
made quick work of the track. This is an impressive day for her. So, Nashua North Sweeps both 4x4 and 4x2, 152.54. Hollis Brookline, 158.39. Co-Brown, 158.95. Souhegan, 202.36. Sanborn, 205.21. And Lebanon, 206.22. Quickly transition over to the boys. 4x2. Probably have a smaller heat here. Oh, actually, we'll have 3 teams. Yep, we have 3 teams here. We've got St. Thomas, Merrimack, and Newport. Looks like Lebanon will not be starting their 4x2. So it looks like, again, we have a couple of times that probably are 4x160s times, perhaps. So we got a 121 and a 128, but Merrimack's the one with the 121. St. Thomas 139, Newport 145. And then we go to Natural North. We have a couple of 118 seeded in the second heat. All right, so in this heat, St. Thomas, Merrimack, and Newport. Starting to close in on our final 2 races of today.
Three minutes of racing in total left.
Yep, 3 minutes in total. Funny enough that this session started with a little blackout. Feels like long ago that happened.
Yeah, I know. It's all blending together.
I know. I still can't believe we had a meet before this too.
I can't believe that blackout didn't cause more problems.
We had such a quick transition back on. Timing didn't have a problem. They were able to switch everything back.
I didn't even have to do anything over here.
I know. It was actually us who had a tougher time getting everything back up and running right away. Had to. So here we go into the first exchange. Looks like Newport has a little bit of a lead going into this exchange. Looks like St. Thomas is going to be moving ahead. St. Thomas looking really good in this second leg. Wait for the handoff. Great handoff by St. Thomas and Newport.
That was nice.
Yeah, Newport's getting themselves right back in. They're going to really go around. Really had to work that turn, though. But
doesn't look like it mattered.
Yeah, I don't think it mattered either, but he did have to really work for that turn. Nice handoff. Not so much for St. Thomas that time, but
yeah,
St. Thomas is right back in it, back and forth between these two teams. Wow. I don't know who this kid is.
It's quick.
Yeah, if it's McKean, wow. That's a heck of an anchor leg. 143.69. Newport 146.33. Merrimack 149.12. And we are on our final event, our final race, excuse me, of the day. We'll close it out after this. And we'll go to the updated girls' scores. These will be official. 12 out of 12 events scored. National North with 86 points. Hollis Brookline with 58. And Co Brown with 49. Those are your top 3 teams out of today's afternoon session here at Plymouth State University.
Wait, how close was it?
It wasn't too close. National North won by almost 30 points. Yep.
So Co Brown can't come back right here?
No, not for the girls. The boys, looking over,
girls.
National North is up ahead by almost 40 points against Souhegan. And
Nice.
Co Brown's in third with 48. So National North is looking pretty good to win here. I don't think anything's going to change here team-wise on scoring. I mean, it could if Souhegan doesn't score anything here somehow and Co Brown wins, then
Oh,
Co Brown gets second.
come on, boys. You know what you need. No bias. No bias, but I do not want Southegan to score.
Actually, no. Souhegan can get last in this race, and Co Brown will still move up.
Drop the baton. Just kidding. It's so bad.
I don't know who'd win the tiebreaker, but if Souhegan got second to last.
I don't remember any boys winning for Co Brown, but I don't remember any Southegan boys winning.
I don't know. Oh, I think Souhegan would win because their guy won 1,500.
Yep, Norden did.
Yep,
Right,
Norden won, yeah. I thought I had missed a command. I saw him go up in this block start. So again, Nashua North, Hollis Brookline, Souhegan, Sanborn, Monadnock, and Co Brown in this heat. Full field on the track as we get the command from our starter. Here we go, underway, the final heat of the boys 4x200. Now the energy's really going. Monadnock and Co Brown up at the top. Monadnock pulling away. Coming down the handoff, great handoff there.
Co Brown almost went down.
Yeah, this cut-in's going to be tough.
That's Cam Lee cutting in for Co Brown. He is out in front now.
Yep. Co Brown looking great. Souhegan's not giving up, though.
Souhegan coming around.
Looking really good.
Going to be close on the handoff. Co Brown,
Yep.
Souhegan.
That's Co Brown's
Oh,
fastest
Co
sprint,
Brown,
so-
really nice handoff.
Hollis Brookline is going to end up in third after the shuffle. Two-team battle for that top spot right now. Little adjustment there, slowed him down. Souhegan capitalizing. He's going to be right on his shoulder
That's
for
Norden.
this turn.
Oh, North is right there. Split
Huge
the two.
surge. She's got to cut over.
Yeah. Split the two. North is in the lead just for a second. Oh, that's a lot of
bumping right there.
Yeah, a
Leg on
tumble
the
there
inside.
too.
Co Brown comes out on top of those three. Co Brown, Souhegan, North. North looks like they're going to make the pass from third to second. Souhegan holding him off.
Co Brown coming in. They're going to hold him off. Souhegan second, North third.
Good battle here for fourth as well.
Don't do that.
Co Brown winning at 139.43. Sauhegan not too far, 139.90. Nashua North 140.14. Monadnock 143.54. Sanborn Regional 143.74. And Hollis Brookline, I believe, did not finish because of that stumble.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, actually, nope,
They finished it up.
they finished it up. Good on them. All right. But yeah, that's it for today. It's a pretty
Adios.
solid day of track and field
Good
today.
deal. It's nice to be back.
Yeah. So again, looks like the team scores are going to stay Nashua North, Sauhegan, Co-Brown with the way it was. And we're going to close out here. You're watching New Hampshire Track and Field. Our meet coverage sponsored by Stitches New Hampshire. And we'll say so long here from Plymouth State University, and we'll see you back at some point. We actually have meets tomorrow at some point, but we won't be covering those. We'll be back here next week in Plymouth. So we'll say have a good night here, and so long.